So you won't say let's focus on the game anymore. On the game we should focus. Is that better? I changed it around. I can say have a good day, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, if I say ladies and gentlemen, I'll feel like one of those clowns at like a show. Wait, am I a clown at the show? Maybe I am. Maybe that's me. I like Reno way too much. I'm a Reno enthusiast. Unpredictable would be reaching 14k. Oh my god. Shots fired. Let's see what we can do. What if I'm gonna try to be predictably unpredictable? So like, you know I'm gonna do something different, but you know that the core is still gonna stay the same. Yes! Triagodus with the 30 months, thank you. Thank you, Triagodus.
Magical adventures ahead of us.
I kind of like the skipper. I kind of want a new patch, not gonna lie. Mid-season is coming soon. It could be today. It could be next week.
Welcome back, party goer.
Gambrinus, I don't know if I mentioned your name too much, but I got an article today that the Gambrinus factory in Bucharest was purchased by somebody. Not by you. God damn it. I thought you were trying to like invade my city. Yes! VIP Diesel, thank you for the 56 months. What if it is by him and he's trying to deceive us? Hey, at least give us some free beer, okay? On the inauguration.
Another one bites the arcane dust. Splendid. Just
nice.
What you needed. It's not the strongest.
We can hold a skipper and buy a minion, or you can buy Leaf through the pages. I don't know, actually. Compared to Trinkets, Chronos get outplayed too quick, in my opinion. Wait, so you're saying Trinkets are more powerful? I kind of like Time Warps a bit more because they don't insta-win in the game. Trinkets had this effect that they insta-win in the game very often. Rado, have you ever seen a Japanese AI guy singing a stupid German song? No. I don't use TikTok. So I feel like my brain is safe. I haven't got any of those wonderful technological clips. Thank you for the 56 months, VIP. You only have 14 viewers. Did you just start the stream? Yes, I just started the stream. And I'm also multi-streaming. My bread and butter is always going to be on Twitch. On Twitch, generally, I have 10 times more people tuning in. But funny enough, at the beginning of a stream, there's 30 times more people on Twitch. But let's say like a few hours into the stream, usually I'll have like 10 times more people watching on Twitch than on YouTube. I started my YouTube pretty late. I mean, my YouTube is still like 6 or 7 years old at this point.
I am my own vision of grace.
But Twitch is my bread and butter.
Our guests demand entertainment.
Oh my god, I said the two numbers in succession without even thinking about it. Sorry, my Zoomer friends. This shop is interesting. I think you want to buy the Rampager, but I think you also want to buy the Waveling. We can even make the Waveling golden. Should I make it golden or is it overkill? I mean, you already have two Wavelings. I feel like making it golden is diminishing returns. My eyes always lit up when it's 1 PM because I know you'll show up and I won't have to watch JJ without the sound anymore because of his awful music. Wait, does he play music? He sometimes plays music, right? Not always.
In the name of beauty, I'll dazzle you.
But thank you, VIP. It's nice to hear. I love getting some compliments. Weird loss. Us old people don't really have time to watch on Twitch, but we appreciate that you're streaming on YouTube as well. Wait, is Twitch only for the younger generation? By the way, is this like the one-time upstart is actually good? I kind of want to take Zephyrs as well because it goes well with Reno. Normally, I always insta-pick Lasso, but I'm gonna actually go upstart.
Find the winning line. My eternal thanks. Yes!
Zayladin, thank you for the 46 months. We can go Golden Nomi.
Let's make this.
I don't like normal Nomi, but Golden Nomi could work. Golden Nomi is the JJ special. I thought you were gonna say it's the Jeef special. Because he also played Nomi in the China tournament. JJ's moderators and chat bully him into playing some cringe songs and it's weird. I mean, he's doing it voluntarily. I can believe viewers and moderators can push for something, but you can also hold your ground. Did you watch the crazy pivot? Yeah, I watched it. I don't feel like it was that crazy. But it was like a very smooth game.
I am my own vision of grace.
Nice.
Another one bites the arcane dust.
5? Yeah, I think you're gonna discover sixes.
Choices.
You know, Upstart can be used just like Gem Barrage, right? Yes. I can buy the spell and double. But I don't want to buff the Snake Tongue. But yes, I know. Sell free to buy the Snake Tongue. I mean, in terms of stats, it's worth it. You convinced me, Chad. Like now, can I claim that I got bullied into making this play? It's more like I got convinced into doing it. Generally, I don't like selling free, but I'm gonna sell them anyways, and it's more stats, and more stats can win us the fight or give us a better result, and that's what we care about, right? And it's also money generating. So, actually, it's fine. But normally, I don't like triple selling for one. But this is like the one case where you do it, where it's legit more stats. Solid. The guy paid for itself, basically. Like now, if we sell it, we still get our money back. But we're not gonna sell it now. Oh, I like this guy. I like this guy because I'm buffing the rightmost minion anyways, right? So you might as well give it a shield. Not that. I'm not buying this just to triple it. Come on. Hit me up. It's a solid way to end. But we still have a major problem. We still have a massive problem. We don't have Acid Rainfall. But we have money. And we have tempo. Glow skill with Divine is funny. It's not that bad. It's a lot of stats. This turn is very important. Actually, the next turn is going to be even more important because it's going to be the turn we need to decide on a strategy. Honestly, your economy isn't that great. It's not. It's basically Snake Tongue. We have Nomi for a bit of buffing. There's no dragons, so we cannot think of Stunt Drake either. I like the Prehistoric Waveling combo. That's a solid combo. Buys us time. But look, Air Revenant is more solid. Air Revenant is a way more solid way of playing. Did you end up watching Jeep's last game? Yes, I even watched it on stream. I probably should have watched more games from the tournament, not only the last one. This guy is like me, but stronger. We could have tied if his Naga wouldn't adapt so well. Happy climb day. Thank you, Jesper. Hope you're doing well. 3 elementals. More Nome. I don't think you want to go more Nome.
Is this moment. I see you can make the most of it.
The Discoverer 6 can whiff really badly. I kind of like the Equal one more.
I saw this coming.
Nice, we got the Rainfall. Not sure if I should go up.
Exactly what you needed. Come in, come in. The more the merrier. Marvelous performance.
Sylvanas is still farming. You can set up the Rainfall to get double the stats with buying the spell as well. But you have to survive the fight, right? For that to be the case. Without a tier 5 elemental and without Bran, we're gonna be small compared to the others. I know.
Another one bites the arcane dust.
Probably should buy this, right?
What a majestic creature.
Yeah, you wanna buy it for the upstart. This way upstart is semi-decent. You don't have to cut it. Nomi feels pretty underwhelming, yeah. I think it's the next card. Again, no Bran makes us pretty weak. Nomi gave us 69-69. I mean, it's not only the Nomi, is it? Is it?
It seems your plans are falling into place.
Yeah, we're way bigger than this guy. The Shadow Walk is dangerous.
What a show. Bravo. New recruits have arrived. How delightful. That's a big one. Please watch the floor.
Healing the lobby is also bad for the scaling. I'm gonna cut Nomi and Waveling next turn. Play down the Bran and try to farm some money. That's how I see it.
Your strategy is working. Keep it up.
So yeah, we're already fighting somebody bigger than us. It's funny that by taking 10, I go under 15. With timer, I would be above the cap.
It's all right. I'm sure the next dance will be yours.
I wonder if Murlocs are a decent buy.
New recruits have arrived. How delightful. Come in, come in. The more the merrier. I've opened a portal full of new recruits. To the twisting never.
Okay, I like the base. I also like Underdog with Divine Shield.
What a majestic creature. To the twisting never with this one.
Doesn't make sense to cycle that.
Is that your
You don't get anything for cycling that right now. 4 left. Might be the time to cut a Bran. I think it's actually too late for Bran. I like Time Warp Ticoron with Wild Speeder because we can actually get to activate twice. Yeah, I'll cut Bran.
Come in, come in. The more the merrier.
Beauty comes in all forms.
I think Shark is a bad buy unless you play Panther or have Golden Bran, otherwise it never gives value. And I think you're wrong. With Bran, you spend 3 gold to buy the Shark, you get 3 gold back. And I think there is potential upside with some of the beasts. I mean, there has to be at least one beast that gives you value. I mean, you can get Surf and Surf.
Checkmate.
You can get Nightmare Party Guest.
Belongs to you.
But yeah, not too much upside. You cannot get shark from shark, so second shark is not an option.
New recruits have arrived. How delightful.
Too late for all of that. We need scam. I mean, this guy is big beasts. You probably buy a technical element here. Just to
Is that your new +1?
diversify your board. I might cut Ikoron at some point. Although he's pretty solid. This guy played the Burrower and he grew it. He's the big Burrower enjoyer. Against the elemental guys I can take a bit better. I know how to beat them. The Burrower guy is annoying because if he gets the stats to like 1k 1k, we just lose. There's like no middle ground, we just lose. And that's kind of like annoying.
Marvelous performance.
Huh? Dude, it's funny that his summons are terrible. His summons are terrible. If we kill everything else, are we still okay? Come on, kill those. No! We almost got there. Like, at least we almost got to a spot where we wouldn't die. Upsetting start of the day. Weird game. Weird game. 1 minute toilet break, then we continue. Full focus, okay? Let's lock it in. Does anyone remember the Diablo event? I hope they do something like that again. Ooh, hot take. A lot of people didn't like the Diablo event. I did. It was funny. I'm gonna go grab some water. Be back. Let's go. Would be nice if they did something with the Warcraft universe in this game. Nah. Yeah, imagine exploring the Warcraft universe. Hogari's high win rate. Interesting one. Maybe Patrick is still like the best pick. I'm trying to think if it's a good lobby for Hogar or not. What do you have written on your t-shirt? Something that I can never wear outside. Hearthstone content creator. No, Hearthstone creator program. It sounds like I'm working in like a weird lab or something. Creator program. We're trying to build Frankenstein. They should have just written on it Hearthstone content creator or something. I don't know. It's a good material shirt, but the text is weird. I think it's Court Puller. Trace the best.
Supreme executive power.
They'll probably do Hearthstone Classic soon for a money grab. I mean, they already did Hearthstone Classic. Or is that the joke? They did it and then they cancelled it. I think not enough people were playing it. Honestly, I keep thinking about what would bring people back to Constructed. They need to do something cool. Make the cards cheaper. And maybe have like a tournament mode. I'm actually curious about the future. For both Battlegrounds and Constructed. If they have something super big, they're probably gonna announce it at BlizzCon. But I don't know. It's always hard to predict what the companies are gonna be doing. Isn't pay to win the biggest hurdle for Constructed? Not pay to win, but more like pay to play. Also, it's a bit confusing because there's too many sets available. You don't know what sets to buy if you want to like start playing. And then let's say you have the cards. Where do you start at building decks? The fact that you have to like buy your cards, build your deck, might be the biggest hurdle for Constructed players. Battlegrounds is super easy in that regard. You just open Battlegrounds and press play. The problem with Battlegrounds is that it doesn't make Blizzard any money unless you buy the season pass. Or pets or skins or whatever. And most people don't. By the way, this shop is sexy. You always should buy Diver. Like, okay, over 2 turns, I'm buying everything. So what do we buy first? Always buy Diver because it has a dev rattle as well. Now you can buy Hooktail and then coin investment. And therefore get your board more powerful. And then you can triple buy next turn. Why not buy 2 Deflectobots? Again, this guy produces you another spell. If it fights and dies. Deflectobot doesn't. So, I want that. I want to maximize the number of spells.
Welcome back, party goer.
I could just buy 1 Deflector and go up. Take a triple next turn.
Is that your new
Paying 6 gold for a 5-drop, is that worth it though? Triple Deflector is the most useless triple you can get. It is. Yeah, we're paying a lot of money for uncertainty. So I don't think it's no elemental because we don't want to play elementals from this spot. At least not always. Big winner is interesting because we can steal the entire shop if we get lucky. Sensei seems okay. 6/6 per turn. Sensei Mothership, right? Mothership is pretty high win rate.
All that matters is this moment.
Let's go Sensei Mothership. You know what I'm thinking? What if I take a 6? Who's stopping me?
what a majestic creature.
Hell, this might even be better. Yeah. I think we're strong enough to take a 6. And this way we are utilizing the deflector triple well. In the time warp, when is 2-1 gold a buy and when is a double when is a 2 chronom card a buy? It depends. For example, when Big Winner was every 2 turns, it was the most powerful time warp in the game. And even though it was 2 chronom, you'd almost always buy it. Snow Elemental is another really powerful 2 chronom card. So okay, simple way to look at it. If one of the 2 chronom cards is amazing, really powerful, buy it. If not, buy 2 1 chronom cards. Statistically speaking, there are more situations where you're gonna have to buy 2 1 chronom cards because you don't get offered one of the insane 2 chronom ones. They also buffed some of the 1 chronom cards, like this one. This garbage is 1 chronom and it's so OP. We can look at win rates afterwards. If you want, I can tell you like what are the 2 Chronom cards that are worth buying, and in which situations you should not go for that.
Bravo.
I think you want the Colossus. Terrible options. What 60s do you need? I mean, Tetis would have been good for money. La Somatic would have been good. Even something like Acid Rainfall wouldn't be bad. But I guess we didn't have like a get this and instantly win the game situation anyways. It was a little bit awkward. No matter how you look at it. Still, we are 5 on 7. And this is where you want to be. More than half the lobby is. So 5 out of 8 are 5. 2 are... No, the 6th also leveled. So everybody's 5 and then there's 2 guys staying on 2. That's the meta. You want to level aggressively or stay down. But I don't like staying down right now that much. I don't like staying down that much.
Patchwork the best.
What do we want to play here? I think it's either Elementals or Pirates, ideally. Max Divine Shield can also work with Zarina. Basically, I don't think we want to go to 6. I don't think it's a spot where going to 6 gives us an advantage.
Fish are friends, not food.
Supreme
I could have had double Wurzul. I skipped double Wurzul. Bran is good. Honestly, I think we wanted Bran. Either to go Elementals or to go Pirates and then use the Pirate economy to play Zarina? I don't know what we can do. I've seen a lot of players staying on 2. Is that the new meta right now? Or people experimenting? Staying on 2 was pretty popular this season. But I feel like if the lobby knows what they're doing, they're gonna punish staying on 2. So generally speaking, I don't like staying on 2. I don't think it's the most powerful strategy. I think in rare situations it's good. For example, I destroyed the lobby yesterday, staying on 2 with Sire when I had every single spell cast twice. But then I leveled to 4 and then to 6 at some point.
Throughout the ages.
Minion from last game can give us Acid Rainfall. It wasn't golden. Maximum gold. It's never Interpreter, and on the house is also risky.
Time is infinite. The rope is
I think Thief makes sense, and Plunderer is an option. Plunderer is a bit slow though,
my eternal flame
but I still kind of like it.
by the sands of time.
We got Rainfall. So I guess we're Bran Rainfall. Should have played this. I missed one roll.
Who knows what secrets will uncover? Come on down.
Not sure if I want Titus. One turn Titus. Sure, I think it can be okay.
Is that your new +1?
The scourge will consume you.
Next time I move the Deflector stats to Rainfall. Colossus can still be a good cleave. We can still keep Colossus. Yeah, I'm down to still keep Colossus. I'm thinking about leveling to 6 next turn, since we have a lot of health and we're also getting some money. And we're gonna want to play Elementals with Colossus support as a just-in-case measure. Kinda scary. This guy has Air Revenant already. But he has also 6 HP. He's playing on the edge of survival. Fuck, maybe armor would be good here.
Perhaps a change is in order.
Yes.
Exactly what you needed.
Chicken douchebag with the 22 months. Thank you, Chicken.
Is that your new +1? Leaving already? What a shame.
We got the air rev, nice. Let's spend some cash. Huge.
Odds are in my favor.
Okay.
Important job gets special bow.
One more roll. This guy gets caught. Need one town Colossus. We have a really good spot, but we're actually going low on health. I wish I armored. Do you drink Coca-Cola daily? No. I prefer Pepsi. And I don't drink it daily, but almost daily. I drink the sugar-free version though. Okay, this is kind of like having armor. We're above the 15. The danger zone. We can keep Plunderer one more turn, but we're gonna need to cut something for board space. And I think in situations like this, Plunderer takes the cut usually. Yeah, we did enough with it. I like Ikoron.
Keep it coming.
I also like Technical Element with the Ikoron. But I like Technical Element with the Ikoron once I have the Ikoron Golden. Before that, it seems redundant.
The scourge will consume you.
To the twisting nether with this one.
Okay, I'm gonna buy this one. We're almost tripled. I'm gonna hold these. Or... Like, do we think a shield is gonna make the difference between winning and losing? I mean, it might. Like, the greedy place to wait for golden Ikoron. But maybe it's too much. Maybe you need the power. I think we need the power. The difference between winning and losing a fight is huge. Come on, I wanted to put this third, not... Whatever.
Marvelous performance.
Yeah, holding it is too greedy. Well, if I knew this guy was this powerful, then I would have held because it's a loss either way. But as you see, being above the cap, extremely important.
You can still set things right. It's not the
I think you skip the Blazer.
sure knows how to party.
Could cut one of the Revenants.
The odds are in my favor.
Buying second brand is too expensive. I didn't sell the Revenant just to buy it again. Our shop is pretty buffed. We need to just roll more.
Welcome to the party, minion.
Hold tight and pretend it's a plan.
Okay.
Quick on my fleet.
Welcome to the party, minion.
If we were greedy last turn, we would have benefited this turn. Although we would still probably lose. Wow, we got outsized. Was this lobby too crazy and I shouldn't think about it? Two opponents in a row had insane boards for turn 11 and 12. I'm trying to think what I could have done better. I don't know, man. We found the cards at the right times. I don't think we were slow. But the lobby was just faster. I don't like buttons. It's either Reno or Bran. Let's go Reno. We're going with Ronaldo. You always pick Reno and I like it. Let's also deliver the results. Because if I just pick Reno and don't deliver the results, you guys are gonna be like, come on, RD, what are you doing? Do something. Just like do it.
I fight for adventure.
Are there any stats on how people perform with certain heroes individually?
They don't call it wild for nothing.
I mean, you can probably look on your personal HDT stats and check your personal performances with some heroes.
I am my own vision of grace. Come on, dust yourself off. You can do this. Pleasure doing business with you.
When in doubt, just oil up. I'm trying to think if this was a good curve. Yeah, I mean, sure. This guy is staying on one and already finished the timeline acceleration. Crazy guy. What a performance.
They don't call it wild for nothing.
I can level and buy Gambler over the Bonehead. Can also stay one more turn. Buy the Murloc and the Gambler. The Murloc is pretty bad. Yeah, I think you want to push more aggressively. But Marin is also staying. Oh, he's not staying.
The odds are in my favor.
I wonder if staying would have been better.
In the name of beauty, I'll dazzle you. Here, this'll put grit in your craw.
I wanna play it. I'm looking for a good 4. Ooh la la.
You sure are quick on the draw.
That's a sexy shop. I mean, can we already commit to Golden Nest Matron? I don't think we can go bad with that. And next time, basically, we want to buy Nest Matron, maybe Orca, maybe another minion that summons, ideally. That's why maybe it was better to keep the Bonehead. Maybe keeping the Bonehead was better.
I am my own vision of grace. My flight comes to your aid.
Festergat is good. I like Festergat, it works with Nest Matron. Let's generate value. 1 Orca is enough. 2, I think we are diluting too much. Okay, how many Nest Matrons do you want? Yes. Yes. Let's hope Festergat dies. Shouldn't you put a 610 last? Yeah, I was thinking about exactly that. Yeah, 610 last is best. If it comes to it, you prefer losing the smaller Nest Matrons to generate more value from the bigger one. Next time we definitely want to go to 5, and not only we want to go to 5, we want to go to 5 with a bang. We want to go to 5 with a lot of money in our pocket. And I think in terms of final compositions, we can do Pirates Undeads. Yeah, Pirate Undead seems like a good comp. Oh, I didn't think of this situation, but it could happen. When you get a minion that generates a minion as well. Now we're farming. Brothers, now we are in the money. The market is open. Oh! Oh! No way! His face, dude! He's like, fuck! Who fed Reno? Can I just insta level to 6? I like Spike Savior with Orca. Insta 6. Wow, what a game we have on our hands. What a game we have on our hands. Six and farming and winning. Maybe I should have taunted Festergat. So now Tethys can help, but I'm targeting Forsaken Weaver, Deathly Striker. We have enough money to be able to play Weaver Striker, which is probably like the best comp in the lobby. This is the comp we want. Also, Bran, Tethys, Plankwalker are good cards for this. But Undead Lady is a must. Let's get farming.
Wild horses couldn't drag me away from this. Now that was a fine move.
Eudora? Eudora for time can be okay.
You sure are quick on the draw.
We got Shipman. Can we play Lord of Ruins comp or is that bad? Lord of Ruins comp might actually work here. Especially since it's a beast lobby. And it can counter attack undead. You have better options. Do we? I think we also have worse options. I like Tethys.
Gold while the getting's good. I deputized that one right quick. Not nanos.
Okay, I'm cutting that because it's too much.
Well, at the very least, they can be a distraction. You sure are quick on the draw.
The odds are in my favor. A melody of love. A great shot, mongrel.
You've got a rich gold vein there. Don't lose it.
Should have sold a second Nest Matron as well. I mean, if we go attack undead, aren't we just gonna lose to somebody playing the Macau garbage AoE comp? I feel like we can be the ones playing the Macau garbage AoE comp and just beat the attack undead players. In a demon beast lobby, I actually think we can counter attack undead and do better countering them. You have options, but you don't have time. I mean, now that I know what I want, I can just play it really fast. I'm keeping the Golden Touch for like a Golden Titus. We need Macau, we need the AoE Demon. Well, there's Golden Titus right there. Now I just need to play it fast.
Sure are quick on the draw.
It's easy. I mean, okay, it's not easy, but definitely doable. Maybe I should have bought it with the Mystic.
You scallywags need some gear?
I don't want to buy junk. There's so much junk available.
My favor.
You sure are quick on the draw.
So many shiny.
That one might not be the best, but they'll be loyal.
New hero power is interesting. Phylactery? Phylactery is kind of crazy.
Why is it so dark out there?
We actually don't have infinite income. That's something kind of crazy.
to hear percussion.
Second Tetis, and I can even make it golden. Is golden Tetis the play? The max money play?
Quick on my fleet.
Want a peanut, nanas?
This is going to help us.
You've staked quite the claim. Now you've got to defend it.
We're gonna still play Titus. I'm not giving up on Titus. But this is gonna get us there. Ideally. Unless the lobby is too fast.
They don't call it wild for nothing. That one might not be the best, but they'll be loyal. Yes!
Zukuro, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate it.
Fire the cannons. Love to hear percussion. The great work is
Quick on my fleet.
cascade away.
That one's a regular around here.
Cascade.
You sure are quick on the draw. Always good to have backup. That one won't steer you wrong.
Caught dead.
Quick on my fleet.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Peanut, anyone?
That one's a regular around here. Yep, I didn't trust that one either.
Where's the loot?
Why is it so dark out there?
A melody of love.
Brrr, pretty bad spot. I couldn't find the demon cards. So I had to just play pirates for some stats. And now I'm gonna die. This is too weak for turn 10. Dude, I thought I had infinite income. And the realization hit me that I didn't. Bro had 3 turns with 20 plus gold to find a direction and still lost. I'm sorry, RDU, but you are clueless this meta. You can delete this message, time me out, ban me, but I'm speaking from the heart. Well, you're not wrong. I wouldn't say I'm clueless, but I definitely got myself to a spot where I had a lot of money and I wasn't able to utilize the money to win. This happens sometimes. I don't 100% click with every single meta. But if you want to stay here and insult me, I don't want you here. If you want to watch how I'm gonna like figure out the metagame, you are more than welcome to stay around. But on the next negative comment like this, I'm gonna kick you out. I accept your feedback. I think you're right. But I also don't want negativity here because I don't think it serves me. Mad Queza, thank you for the 3 months. Chromie is difficult to play, but I'm up for a challenge. It's not negativity, that guy was just insulting you. I know. He was allowed one insult. I sub to somebody about once a year because I'm a poor lurker. If you win the next one, I'll use my one on you. Thank you. But no need to sub, man. Just thank you for watching. Thank you for watching and not insulting me like the guy earlier that was a sub. Sometimes people think that if they give you $2, they can say whatever they want to you. But I much prefer a person like you that is watching the stream without feeling the need to trash talk me. Sure, good feedback, especially when I ask for it, is amazing. Even when I don't ask for it, but... Okay, we have a good start here. 5-5 is nice.
You must do everything in your power. Next time, leave nothing to chance.
Also, one thing that I'm 100% confident in is that I know how to play the early game and get myself to a good spot for mid game. My games break because I'm not able to find a spot in the mid game in some of the lobbies. I know how to play Nala comp with Nuzao. I know how to play Undead. But there are still some angles that I need to improve at. Maybe I went to 6 too early there with Pirates.
Next time, leave nothing to chance.
How many gifted to be immune from the ban hammer for life? You are already immune, Duke. At least in regards to making fun of me. Because I know you have good intentions. That's too much power. Shouldn't have told me that. Shit. Call me a glazer, but RDU handles negative comments better than the vast majority of Twitch streamers. I mean, I've also been streaming for like 12 years. I saw a lot of shitty comments.
I trust your discretion out there.
I'm still not the best at handling them. Also, it made me stay off social media as much as possible when I'm not streaming. I have no interest of posting anything about my life anywhere. Outside of what is strictly necessary for streaming. Because I know how mean people can be. I'm not sure if we're balling.
Need more minions. You must do everything in your power.
Initiate is saying I could have bought a pirate that gives stats to pirates and then just keep only pirates on the board until I can do the full demon pivot. I think that was the line. That was probably the line.
You're here. Let's talk.
Does having 2 Murlocs on the board actually increase your likelihood of getting the Murloc guy? Or is the Murloc guy a neutral anyways? I actually don't know if it matters. It was better to oil if the Murloc guy is a neutral. But I'm doing this just in case the Murloc guy appears more often if you have Murlocs. If we don't get Murloc guy or Elemental guy, I don't think we can stay on 2 and we should just level. Let's see. We didn't get it. We got Flurgle Hero Power. I don't even know if that's good. I think Ring Cyclone is most tempo.
Power is drawn to power, my friend. That one is dismissed.
So now it should be a pretty easy win.
I approve of this pick.
Do you think tier 2 max is a strategy? It worked pretty well when I was able to send my partner's arena when he was Chromie, so that helped a lot. In duos it could work. But still, you have to level to 5. And there's probably more powerful things you can do in duos, no? How many of your viewers at any given time do you think are fighting for their life on the toilet? Like most of the time I'm watching is when I'm breaking my toilet bowl. Thank you for telling us. I think I'm eating plenty of fiber. I never have like toilet issues. I spend maximum 5 minutes a day there.
Next time, leave.
I mean, as a streamer, I think you need to have good bowel movements. You cannot spend half an hour on the toilet. Your viewers are gonna leave. They're gonna go watch a streamer that is not spending half an hour on their toilet. Plank Walker is nice. I like being at 27 health. If I take 10 here, I'm still above 15. But I'm still behind with the levels. But you still go to the bathroom every 30 minutes between each game. I don't go between each game, but yeah, I'm drinking plenty of water. Is that Jeff Bezos monitoring my toilet breaks? I feel like in between games when I'm playing ads, you're not really missing much. First time chatter saying, main reason I'm on the toilet is because I'm getting paid.
trust your discretion.
Tweet chat confessions. You know what would be funny? If this guy's boss would also be watching a stream. Also avoiding work. What's the plan this game? I mean, I think you either want to be elementals or you want to be undead. Naga demons also an option. So either Naga demons, elementals, or undead. I don't think you play solo demons. I don't think you play murlocs. So already our options are kind of limited by that. Carpaccio. What is Naga Demons? Fauna Fellbat. So basically, Naga Demons wants to get Fellfire Conjurer, Fauna Whisperer, 2 All Tribes, so either Atrocity or Party Guest, Drakari, and then you are buffing your spells every turn, you are casting the Fauna Whisperer spell every turn, and then you get Fellbat to have your All Tribes plus your Conjurer, plus your Fellbat, eat the shop as well. So you're buffing your board and buffing the shop, and then you're also eating the shop. So like, an ideal board would be Fellfire, from left to right. Fellfire, Nightmare Party Guest, Fauna, Nightmare Party Guest, Fellbat, Drakari. And you have one more slot to play something. Maybe a second Fauna. I don't know. A Leroy.
I trust your discretion out there.
How's little Alex doing? Great. He's growing up every day. It's interesting to say. Time Warp Nala can be an option. Especially because we are Chromie. Nala is good when you don't know what you want to play.
The sands of time are forever flowing around me.
The problem is Nala doesn't really scale us. Nala stabilizes us. But if you don't pick Nala, I think you fall behind. What if I pick Nala but also go to 6? I want to go to 6 for the undead guy, for the Forsaken Weaver. Six next turn. That's too slow then. Maiev also went to 6.
Think carefully now.
I want to go to 6.
Rise from the ruin.
We have been balling quite a good amount, so I think the baller spell is legit. Something like this. So we are able to get stronger but also level to 6. Again, leveling to 6 is important to me because we can catch Forsaken Weaver or Fellfire Conjurer plus Fauna. Leveling to 6 gives you an option to maybe play for the win. Staying on 5, basically you're playing for second, third. I'm tired of playing for second, third. I want to explore how to play for wins. This guy already has Fauna comp. By the way, you can use Time Warp Nala for a win if you have new Zawa in the lobby. But without the Zawa, I just don't think you have the muscle to push.
That was a reckoning. You have amassed
I mean,
great force. Good. You need
let's discover 6s. Atro can be good. Fauna. Okay, we got Fauna Atro. Keep on balling.
soldiers for
We are offered too many powerful cards.
soldiers for gold. How barbaric.
Nala plus Ballers seems pretty OP. If you go Nala Ballers, I think you want to play Scam after. I guess Nala Ballers into Scam can work. I don't know, I wanted something else.
I trust your discretion out there.
Should be easy win. Nala RDU, name a more iconic duo. RDU Armor, RDU JJ.
That was a reckoning.
But I do like the Menagerie comps. They're fun. RDU Beasts. G-Fen winning. Yeah, I think we're just focusing on playing spells now.
I approve of this pick.
We got the bat, but it's definitely too late for any sort of a comp.
How barbaric.
We're just gonna incorporate Scam. I've made up my mind.
Me not shady.
We're just gonna incorporate Scam. So basically, when late game is approaching and we're gonna feel like we're lagging behind, so basically in like 1 or 2 turns, I'm just gonna buy 1 or 2 Leroys. I'm just gonna buy the Venomous Murloc. Maybe I should have even used the card that gives you like a full shop of minions on Murlocs to try to just incorporate Scam. I feel like we're quickly approaching a time where I have to tech. You should have played Guys last turn when it would have died and give you 1 spell damage. But then I wouldn't get my 1 gold for it. So the question is, do you want 1 gold or 1 attack on your spells? And I think I prefer 1 gold.
Have you spoken to Anduin lately? Our relationship is complicated.
Funny thing is that we're on 16 health. It doesn't matter. Okay. Murlocs, demons, also big minions. We need to tech. Death Rattle is really good. Can give us Leroy. I want Murlocs. Surely.
Choice.
Okay.
Hire one of these fine recruits.
Ain't that shady?
Holding this for next turn for Murlocs. Actually, no, let's play it now. Because it gives you the buff. And if the shop is good, you freeze. If the shop is bad, you just let it go. I think I like that. I think you want Leroy pretty late in this meta. A lot of people just have 1 big minion, and putting Leroy later increases the likelihood of the Leroy connecting with that big minion. Making a meaningful connection together. We need more than just 1 Leroy to win here. Eating Spell would be good, and I think you eat the Shell Collector. Why the Shell Collector? This guy delivers a spell, this guy delivers some buffs, this guy has Divine Shield and Reborn, and then this guy is a Murloc, so it can be venomed by the other Murloc. So each of the other cards provide something. Is Bolas a freeze? It's a lot of stats. But I feel like we can do better, right? I feel like our minions already trade pretty well. And we just need some scam to take it to the next level. Do we know if Skipper is part of the Murloc pool or the general pool? From what I see in my lobbies, both Skipper and the Elemental guy seem to be part of the general pool. Because I'm getting them pretty often when I don't have 2 Murlocs and when I don't have 2 Elementals. Sometimes I even get both together at the same time. So it's a little bit weird. Were we favored? No, he was favored. Okay. So I guess our composition is not layered enough. I like Thrasher.
Much to talk about.
We're gonna need all the scam possible here. Should I change hero power? bullshit. It's always on the freaking Leroy. I don't want to buy that, because if now we get a scam card, we could have bought it. No scam, no buy. I don't like how this looks like. We got top 4 and we're losing to people that have a real strategy. But if I wouldn't pick the Nala, I would be in a terrible spot. I feel like Nala on Chromie. Why no new hero power? Because what hero power would make us a lot stronger? Pretty much Director Vandar. Maybe Copy Minion. There's like 3 hero powers that make us better. And why do I want Chromie hero power? If we somehow live to next turn, maybe I want another eating spell.
I trust your discretion out there.
This guy is stacked. I think we're losing this. He's gonna also copy the big guy. But even if we snipe it perfectly, I still think we're fucked. We have no chance. Are we gonna have any mid-season content? Yeah, it's coming this month. We don't know exactly when. And we don't know what it's gonna be. But it's coming. This board is what RD wanted to be last game. Yeah, the question is, what could have I done differently to get it? Maybe it was just something as simple as the buff pirate. Oh, we started with 4 pretty bad games, but I keep learning. I'm gonna get there. I don't think this game was that bad. Yeah, only losing 3 points is basically break even. But I'm not really happy to go break even every game. If you always break even, you're never gonna break out. And you want to break out. You want to unleash yourself. Show these guys how to play some fucking battlegrounds. If you get first, second, I'll gift 5 subs. I'll do my best. Thank you for the bet. Let's get a first. Fuck second. Okay, I'm getting too confident now. I like Panda. Vandar is late game hero. So it's another lobby with Elemental Pirates. It's probably gonna be an Elemental lobby. An Elemental dominated lobby. So Vandar makes sense because if you make a big acid rainfall, your hero power is gonna give you another one. Let's go Vandar. Sure. Yeah, I like the Vandar here. Seems good. Seems solid. We get a free win on turn 1. Does it impact what we want to buy? I don't like Mana Saber because you lose to Surf and Surf. You lose to a lot of things. I prefer the Swamp Striker. Swamp Striker actually beats Mana Saber in the 1v1. Swamp Striker ties with Surf and Surf. Swamp Striker ties with Laureate. It loses to Scout. But outside of that, it fights really well.
I am sending you back in 3, 2, 1. Another victory. You are a true hero.
I like freezing here. Guaranteed Skipper into another 1-drop gives us a curve. Otherwise, if I leave the shop just be, I might have to free on free. It's not a bad lobby to free on free. Is this freeze too safe? I mean, the Murloc is really good because it buffs the swamp. And then if you hit another Murloc, you're double buffing it. I don't know.
I am sending you back in 3,
I kind of like the guaranteed buff. I wonder if that United kid would have more luck with United winning 5 or RD winning 5 in a row to shave his head. It's close. Bro is basically saying that I'm the Manchester United of Hearthstone. Thank you.
heroes must make.
I mean, is that even a compliment?
Is that your new sidekick?
You're saying that I'm more popular than I am good. And that my fan base really badly wants me to turn the season around. By the way, last season, out of the 4 months, I performed pretty badly for 3 months, but in the last month I performed so well, I finished top 25. But you guys already forgot about that. I need to keep performing.
Sending you back in 3, 2, 1.
Decent trades.
You are a force to be reckoned with.
What if I open Scout? What do we want to get? Any big takeaways from watching the China versus Worlds tournament? I mean, I didn't really watch it. I watched like 1 or 2 games. That's it. It happened on my day off. And I wasn't really in the mood of watching Battlegrounds.
The odds are in my favor.
Let's go for the Rooster. Helps us fight well. And we can follow up with Tavern 4 next turn. Yeah, Rooster is really good here. It basically seemed like every combo revolved around economy, and then pivot when you find the direction. I mean, that's how Battlegrounds always was. The question is, what are the best places to go for economy, and what are the best pivots? I'm doing well in terms of economy, but I have a lot of games where I have tons of gold and then I still lose. So I need to get better at finding the right directions.
That's how it's done.
Hopefully it won't take me too much time to figure out what are the right directions. We're doing pretty well here. Haven't really lost HP. And I don't even have a hero power yet. Once I'll get a hero power, I feel like the main focus, make 1 super big minion. And then use that super big minion to get time. Use the time to get economy. Use the economy to find the win condition and then play for it and then win. Easy, right? Are we taking 10 here? Depends on what Omu does. If Omu stays on 3, he's gonna be a monster. A monstrous roach. Hey RDU, should I consider a new monitor? The current one I have has 63,000 hours on it. I don't know. Depends if your current one still runs well.
Nothing can
I was super happy to upgrade my monitor. And the one I'm using right now is really nice. I like it a lot. But I haven't ditched my old monitor. Like, I'm using my old monitor to read chat and have OBS as a secondary monitor. That's the thing with monitors. You can connect like 4 if you want. You can have like a Wall Street setup with like 5 monitors. So, I don't know.
Find the winning line.
Sailor is good tempo. And pirates are really good economy. Yeah, I think it's either Sailor plus Green Keeper or just Keeper.
Curious outcome.
2 solid minions is good.
Keep it coming!
My quest begins here.
I think you buy the Plank Walker.
Where's the loot?
Why did I get an issue when I send a card name in chat? Because you send the card name in another language. We only accept English in chat. Or Romanian, because that's the 2 languages I understand. If you're typing in Russian or whatever language that was, I have no idea if you're saying the card's name or if you're saying an insult. And I don't want to translate. So that's why I accept only languages I understand in chat. Ideally, only English, but for example, if somebody wants to type something in Romanian, and they know how to type it in Romanian, and it's a lot easier for them to type it in Romanian, I can translate for them. I hope you understand my perspective.
How goes the fight?
I think you buy Navigator here.
Why is it so dark out there? Where's the loot?
And I think you buy Rodeo and leave. Maybe you buy leave now. Speaking of languages, would you learn Spanish? I mean, I don't really want to learn a new language right now. Spanish is cool and pretty similar to Romanian, but I don't see a point in learning a new language.
You still have power. Now, get them.
Can you explain why you bought that now? Because it's a lot of stats. It's a ton of stats.
Out there. What a team up!
Cannon Corsair is not bad.
The odds are in my favor. A great shot, Mongrel.
Okay. Why am I holding the spell? I'm holding the spells until the end of the turn to play the spells when I have minions that I want to keep for the fight. So I can maybe buff them with the Plankwalker. I don't think I want the Cannon Corsair here. I feel like I'm not rolling enough. We need Tethys. We need Rainfall. If we don't have Tethys Rainfall sometime soon, we're gonna fall behind the people that have them. Wait, how did the guy die? Shouldn't he self-buff before dying? And then not die because of the self-buff? Like, in some interactions it works, in some others it doesn't. It's a bit confusing. Probably 7 drops.
I saw this coming.
Bran is huge. Zarjira can give us Golden Bran over 2. Sanders gives us Golden Bran immediately. Sure. This guy can activate Sanders, but only in the fight.
What a team up!
Who knows what secrets will uncover? Vast me treasure. What secrets will uncover? She sells seashells.
The tides shall wash you away.
My quest begins here.
Heroes must make sacrifices.
My quest begins here.
The odds are in my favor.
Now that is what I call an upgrade.
The future.
Peanut, anyone?
You have unlocked your true potential.
Yeah, now we pivot to Rainfall. Rainfall is the best with our hero power as well.
Welcome back. Time to debrief. You did what had to be done. Why don't you hire a new recruit? Clever choice. Pick a new member for your team.
My
Yes!
Good play.
What a team up!
So any
That guy is kind of good.
What had to be done.
Not sure if I need Zarjira. I don't need this guy though. Soft Dog, thank you for the 6 months.
Pick a new member for your team. Heroes must make sacrifices. Another ambitious recruit.
I have a cute play for next turn. Might be a bit insane.
Time to go.
Oh, I shouldn't put Rainfall first. No, we're fine. Hopefully we have money. So Zarjira is out. Zarjira is out. She gives us the value and then she goes for a walk.
Want a peanut, Nanners?
I think Plankwalker can also go.
Dock, moored, and anchored. You scallywags need some gear?
Radical fire the cannons. I wouldn't be caught dead.
Our hero powers are really good. And now we just need to go like a maniac.
Why don't you hire a new recruit?
Anything that helps me roll, we should do it.
What a team up!
I don't know if we need Thetis.
Dock, moored, and anchored.
Why don't you hire a new recruit? You have unlocked
Roll, baby, roll. Imagine losing to Scam now. I mean, ideally, we're gonna get Ikoron, Golden, and then also Divine Shield on everybody on our board. Do you use Reconnector? If not, why? I don't use Reconnector because I don't think it's ethical to skip combats. I think it's like a dirty way to play, and it's not the way the game was imagined to be played. Reconnectors are also not allowed in any tournaments. The few tournaments that we have don't allow reconnectors. And I don't think they're approved by Blizzard either.
that one could be a game changer.
They're not banning the people using them, but
Fantastic play. Now let's see.
maybe in the future they will.
Extra large minion coming your way. Heroes must make sacrifices.
No, I'm not claiming to be a saint. I was reconnecting in the past when we had official tournaments like Lobby Legends. And everybody at the top was reconnecting, and Blizzard's stance was that they're not gonna do anything to the people that reconnect. Pretty much you had to reconnect to try to get a top finish. So I did it just to be able to compete with others. But right now when there's like no tournaments that you can qualify from ladder, I just think it's stupid. And all the streamers doing it are very weird. Blizzard should be locking the shop until everybody finishes their fight. Yeah, they should. But the question is, why are they not doing that? I got a lot of rolls. Easy win. Stats versus stats, we should do demolish, dominate. Ardu is talking about ethics with a board like this.
The odds are in my favor.
I like glow scale. Also, I wouldn't mind if we managed to triple this. From a gold perspective, it's okay.
Peanut nanas?
Why don't you hire a new recruit?
The odds are in my favor.
Ikoron is good, but I also need to make it golden.
The odds are in my favor.
Did what had to be done.
The future is now.
That'll make things more interesting.
What a piece of voodoo I do.
I don't have time for all the BS. I hope this one is the biggest.
You have unlocked your
I want a triple Ikoron and then technical element everybody. I feel like that's like the best anti-scam I can do. Glow scale was good. Glow scale is kind of like... Glow scale and the one Ikoron helped us a lot this turn. I mean, we're clearly gonna outscale the lobby if we're playing our cards right. How did he get Golden Rain and Golden Copy? I got 7 drops from my second time warp. It gave me Zarjira. I had a lot of money from the Golden Bran. It gave me Zarjira and Sanders. I used Sanders to Golden the Bran. I used the Golden Bran to keep the economy levels high. And then with crazy economy, I was able to go Golden Touch, isolate an Rainfall in the shop, Golden Touch it, and Zarjira it. So, pretty convoluted way to do it, but it worked out really, really well. And it's kind of like the way you want to play if you want to win a lobby.
So anyway, I started
Maybe we should have held a Murloc, but I don't think it matters. We don't want to play Murlocs here. Huge.
Quick on my feet.
I like this because it can give us the guy. This guy. We're trying to get perma divine shields. And now getting like a Leroy could be perfect. Just to end things. No time for Rodeo. Too much work.
Must make sacrifices.
Keep that coming.
Let's roll. Not bad.
You down.
Yeah, opponent is pretty tiny, all things considered. Stop hitting the mic stand, some of us use headphones. Oops, sorry. Good game. See? I'm learning. My hand hurts a bit. Pressed too many buttons. Awesome game. Nice. Thank you. I told you guys I still have it in me. Now let's get a streak going. When you hit the mic stand, my dog alerted and thought somebody was outside of the door. Wait, how did I hit the mic stand? I think I was doing it unconsciously. I need to watch this back, sorry.
Ooh, it's time to mount up. No fighting in the saloon. Take it outside. Here, this'll put grit in your craw. Always good to have a little help.
One sec.
stake quite the claim. Now you've got to defend it. Well, they don't call it wild for nothing.
I'm back. Let's full focus. Focus. So, Shell Collector Baller. I picked this hero because you kind of want to ball on 2 with it. But the way to ball on 2 is you get oil. You need to get oil. Yesterday I saw a top 1 game that gave you 93 MMR on HDT. What on earth was that lobby? I was actually hiding people's names, so I don't know, but I assume it was a very high MMR lobby. Is the oil strategy very good on this hero? It's amazing, but if you don't get oil early, I think I need to adapt and pivot. It's another one of those lobbies where I think you want to stay on Tavern 2 to see your time warp. If you get the Murloc guy, or the Elemental guy, or oils, you can stay on 2. Otherwise, I don't know if you can stay on 2.
Here, this'll put grit in your craw.
I'll do what I can.
I'm trying to just get on board now. Get on board and punish my opponent. The chat seems more tame than yesterday. Yeah, I think we had Monday Frenzy yesterday. I'm generally expecting more people to be aggro on Mondays. Because people hate Mondays in general. I mean, ideally you wouldn't take it out on a streamer, okay? We are also humans. But I'll take one for the team.
Well, they sure won't want to be messing with the likes of you.
They were also aggro because he didn't stream for 2 days. I'm sorry for taking 2 days off.
There's gold in sight.
What do you mean to say? That it won't happen again? It might happen again.
I'll do what I can.
Okay, let's focus here. I want to oil and also get the oil again.
Freeze! This is a stick-up. Har, har, har.
Is
Gold vein there, don't lose it.
Ultraviolet is actually really good to get. Can you get Forsaken Weaver and play for it? Why sell the pair? I sold the pair to not have 2 Naga on the board, to increase the likelihood I get either the Elemental Time Warp guy or the Murloc Time Warp guy. I'm basically playing for the Time Warp. Didn't get anything good here. This is all junk. I guess Flurgle. Flurgle is like semi-okay, but it's 2 gold.
Till next time.
So you always 0 power for the oil, but keep the oil for last. Let's triple the scout.
I'll do what I can.
Snake Tongue is okay. Juke, thank you so much for the 50 months. I appreciate it, Juke. Thank you.
Need a drink?
Pleasure Pleasure doing business with you.
We're doing well on the money department. We're not doing so well on the power department. LOL, are we playing on 2? Yes. We're playing on 2 because we're playing Nobundo. He's one of the best heroes to play on 2. I'm also curious how Nobundo goes. And yes, I know what you guys are gonna say. I'm playing on 2 quite a lot for somebody who said he doesn't like playing on 2. Wait a second, I missed that match. I'm sorry, I forgot the 5 subs. No worries.
What new adventures do you think we'll find here?
Taunted Bran is annoying. Yes! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Minam. I appreciate it, thank you.
They don't call it wild for nothing.
I wanna get my oil. This lobby is gonna be weird.
Get that gold while the getting's good. You sure are quick on the draw. Yeah, I didn't trust that one either. Pleasure doing business with you. Always good.
Your good hero power is quite good. On Tavern 2. We're still pretty weak. Do I ever open Scout into 5s? Or does it have to be straight 6s? I'm afraid if I lose to this guy... What if I open 5s and get Nala? Can we play for Nala? Let's see how the next fight goes. If we lose here, we might open 5s. Fuck, I think we have to open.
Here, this'll put grit in your craw. Get that gold while the getting's good. Come on down.
What have I become?
Chat, this is a problem.
Need a drink?
Well, at the very least, they can be a distraction. Yeah, I didn't trust that one either.
One shot kinda sucks.
Well, at the very least, they can be a distraction.
If we don't die here, Time Warp Nala can still be really good.
No fighting in the saloon.
Okay, maybe not really good. For turn 8 we are okay, but this game is not looking great. At what point do you abandon tier 2 strategy? Right now I'm too low health to abandon it. If I level to 4 or to 5, I'm just gonna die. So now I'm just too deep. I'm in too deep. I was trying to look for a way to abandon it, but I'm too deep into it. This can give us Golden Bran. I think it's 7 drops. With how our game looks like. Too bad he cannot copy the 7 drop thing. Psychus? I think Psychus is better than Zargira. Yeah, Psychus is pretty good. Stitch is a weird one. Ra? Stitch is like a good tech for later. Psychus is useless if you are balling. Not really. Couldn't the last game give you minions in the thousands? Not really. It gives you the minion as a 2020. Not in the thousands.
Pleasure doing business with you. Pleasure doing business with you.
The future is now.
Need a drink?
Always good to have backup.
I'll do what I can.
Hopefully we're not dying here.
No fighting in the saloon. Take it outside.
Psychus carries us. But this guy is pretty strong, we can still die. Yeah, hard carried by Psychus. It's not looking good. It's not looking good at all, Chad. We have the income, but I don't think we have the power.
Across you.
I think we can level, but that's too risky. At this stage, I might copy this. I think we oiled enough.
Always good to have backup.
I don't want to damage myself, because maybe we can win.
You sure are quick on the draw. You sure are quick on the draw. Get that gold while the getting's good.
Need a drink?
Pleasure doing business.
I could have tripled the scout. Is that something I should do? He doubles the stats of one minion, but it's 6 gold. Okay, I'll buy it since it's of its own curve.
You've staked quite the claim. Now you've got to
Two people staying on 2 and we're both doing pretty badly. I thought I'm doing better than him, but because the guy has shields, he's favored. That's why it's good that I didn't take the free damage.
Wild horses couldn't drag me away from this. You sure are quick on the draw. Always good to have backup.
Terrible turn.
Need a drink?
Well, at the very least, they can be a distraction. Get that gold while the getting's good.
Is this a good strategy? It can be. So far I won 1 game staying on 2. It was with Sire and cast the spells twice. But I feel like I should go back on the spots where you stay on 2.
Oh, it's an ambush.
Should I have stayed on 2? Okay. Rafam? How's Rafam right now? Nuzofin Undead Dragon lobby also seems pretty solid. Okay, let's try Nuzov. Undead Dragons, Nuzov is like too good here. I need to learn my spots better, chat. I don't know. Staying on 2 seems pretty bad. In most cases. I lost 30 MMR staying on 2. Today. Interesting. I heard you just walked away after the game. I mean, I always get up in between games. Even to just move a little bit around.
It is no illusion.
It's good for your health. I feel like sitting down without moving for like 8 hours is not so good, right? So far, I only had good results staying on 2 with Sire when I get spells cast twice ability.
Show them your wrath.
But I feel like spells cast twice is like so good on Sire. It's gonna work on like most situations anyways.
How do you fare?
Do you have a goal for your daily steps? No. But I'm walking my dog every day. Helps me stay active. Shout out to Tokyo.
I see you set a quick pace.
Probably when my kid starts walking, that's also gonna help with the steps, right?
You are an impressive one, even to an aspect.
I like Sleepy Supporter.
Sometimes change is necessary.
Have a nice one, Axel. It's definitely gonna help with the steps. Can you show Tokyo on stream? Tokyo likes chilling in the living room. I'm not gonna go and get him from the living room to show him on stream.
Power outshines all others. Even small forces can fight well.
I used to show him sometimes before because I was basically streaming from the living room. I'm partnered with HDT now, Lucid. If you wanna check out HDT for free, I have a link in the description. And you directly support the stream by checking it out. But you also support your gameplay. I reached 9k today, hoping for 10k soon. Go get him. You might catch up to me if I'll keep being stuck.
An astounding
I'm trying to unstuck myself, but it's not easy. Yeah, JJ is still higher ranked than me, even though he plays more TFT than Battlegrounds.
Magic is the wild card in every battle.
First time chatter saying, buy camera. Put in living room there your animal sleep. And put copy of that camera on stream. How about no? I don't want to have like a dog camera. The stream is about me playing games. My dog is great and I sometimes post pictures of him online, but I don't want to have a dog camera. Or a camera in my living room. Also add a donation button that when somebody donates, it dispenses food to the dog. I mean,
This battle has not yet been decided.
I don't want to do that kind of stuff on my stream. And trust me, my dog gets the right amount of food every single day. Plus treats. When he does some more physical activity. But we don't want him to be overweight. So we're not overfeeding him. We want him to live his best life. Talking about living our best life, Terran Hero Power, new recruit seems like a really good combo. Now I need to stabilize.
I wish you luck.
Good price.
Bonker is good tempo, I think. Probably better than the Orca. Gargoyle also. And we can afford a roll.
We are nothing without our allies.
I like the deckhand since it's money. And money is often good. What did you say about the Battlegrounds tournament? Did you watch the finale? I mean, I talked quite a bit about it yesterday. I watched just a few games because it was a one-day tournament and it played during my day off. In my day off, I try to like not touch Battlegrounds at all or think about Battlegrounds because I'm playing it and thinking about it so much during my other days. But I watched a little bit. I wish we had more tournaments. Congrats to Jif for another amazing performance. He's definitely the best in the world. What else is there to say? Kind of sad that it was only a one-day event, but it was organized by a third party. So having a LAN for like more than one day is very expensive. You need to pay people. You need to pay for the venue. So better than nothing. He's a world champion. I don't think you can say he's a world champion, but I think you can easily say he's the best in the world. But without Blizzard doing an official world championship every single year, we cannot say anybody is a world champion. Jeef also won the last Lobby Legends, so Jeef also won the last tournament made by Blizzard. So he's definitely the best in the world. That's undeniable. How did you like the Seed Story Cup tournaments in Germany back in the day? They were super fun. After some time they started being less fun, but the first ones were absolute bangers. A Seed Story for Battlegrounds would be amazing. But who'd finance it? If somebody wants to throw money at the Battlegrounds esports scene, they should definitely talk with the people at Seed Story. I wonder if I should stay on 4. This guy stays on 4. If I level, we just lose.
Where's the loot?
Stupid question, Paladin. I'm not gonna answer it. We stayed for Plank Walker, but we're not really achieving much with the Plank Walker.
A worthy ally. Ready your spells.
But yeah, it's kind of funny that as soon as you say about somebody that they're really good or the best in the world, people immediately ask you to compare yourself to them. I mean, if you are to look at Jeff and analyze him, I think he's the best in the world because he's the fastest to understand the combos, to understand in every single given lobby what to go for and how to get there without dying. He's fantastic at doing that. For example, in this current meta game, one of my biggest weaknesses is that even though I have a good early game, I sometimes get a bit lost in the mid game. I don't know exactly what to play in each particular lobby. Like here, I picked Nuzov, okay? I want to play Undead Dragons, but I'm not prepared for the situation where... Oh shit. For example, I should have looked at the tribes here as well. Playing this only for a coin is kind of bad. I was gonna say, I'm not prepared for a situation where I'm not given the Undead Dragons. Like, I don't know what the fuck to do.
I wish you luck.
I feel lost. Probably gonna use the Plank Walker for a little bit. Deckhand is providing some money and some stats, so I don't think you want to give up on it. Broodmother is good. Sorry, I was just curious if he sees more lines or just faster in thinking. He sees all the lines. Again, last season, I think I had a pretty good end of season and I finished top 25. G finished number 1. So he clearly does a lot of things better than me. But I also clearly do a lot of things better than 99.9% of the players on the server.
I see you set a quick pace.
Your stream interaction is a lot better. I mean... Some people like my stream more, some people like other streamers more. I'm just trying to focus on myself. Both in terms of gameplay and stream, I'm trying to focus on myself and not compare myself with others. I feel like that's like the healthiest approach. So you could go Armor and Chameleon. You could go Centurion or you could go Bananas.
The sands of time are forever flowing around me.
I kind of like Armor because it's safe. Centurion is... What about Radio Star? If people don't play the comp, Radio Star is not going to be so good. I like this too. I think it's okay. Infinite Spells has its perks. We don't want to buy trash. Can buy Macau for a little bit.
Sometimes change is necessary.
I don't think I want another Geist. I want another Hero Power because you don't lose your Nuzov.
Understand your plan.
Lich King Terron Zoth is a crazy combo. Let's do something like this. I want Macau to trigger the fish. And I guess Chameleon copying the Geist is actually better. Or no, Hero Powers activate first actually. Hero Powers activate first.
See, you set a quick pace.
See? Otherwise Chameleon would copy the 6-1. I saw that line fast enough. Should have maybe put Brood Mother first. I farmed really well, but I'm losing to the Ghost. And losing to the Ghost is gonna put me very low health here.
You will find your way soon.
I think you might have to buy stunt just to not die. Macau out.
Give you a good price.
I wish you luck.
I need Carapace. Hopeful top 3. Guys, please stop with the bullshit hopeful top 3 meme. Thank you. I'm cutting the Plank Walker, so I don't need to go deeper.
Fly high through the sky.
A worthy ally.
We're playing Carapace without Carapace.
Through the sky.
This should be powerful enough.
I see you set
I don't know if copying Fish or copying Broodmother is better. So, I saw it as a really good lobby to play Undead Dragon Carapace. So I picked Zoth to assist me. But I didn't really get a spot for that. And now I might just die. It's one of my issues in the meta game. I don't know what to do in spots like this. I also maybe leveled a little bit too fast to 4. Isn't that also a problem? That's pretty much how, like, all my day has been going. All my days recently, in the last week. One minute break, then we continue. I'm trying to think on what I can do better. I feel like I need to reanalyze my spot every single turn. And also, like, maybe not go into the game knowing exactly what I want to play. Although, if I go back 1 year, when I had my best ever rating at 16,888, and I was top 10 on the European server, there, I knew every single game what I want to play when I saw the tribes available. So I think you should still want to know your options and then just navigate between the options and not go in completely clueless, not knowing what you want to play. I happen to beat RDU, my life is complete now. Congratulations. Even better if you didn't stream snipe. Undead lobby but no dragons. Let's get golden dissolve. Bro reading too much chat, he had to flex his peak MMR in top 10. I don't flex. I feel like using that in the sentence helps make a point about how you should view the tribes available. Like here, I don't know what I want to play. Probably Elemental Pirates or Pirates Undead. Ideally not Mechs, ideally not Naga. So what's the best hero to play? Elemental Pirates or Pirates Undead? I don't see Ashrash as a bad hero. I think it's good tempo. What do you think will be in the mid-season patch? I have no idea. But I'm looking forward to it. Since I think a change could be good. Chat is a bit toxic. Yeah, chat is quite toxic right now. But I haven't been climbing for like a week, so I guess I deserve it. And then when I'll start climbing, inevitably, people are gonna go like, oh, how are you winning so much? I'm winning so much by having days like today, or yesterday, where nothing seems to make sense and I'm just learning, and getting pretty mediocre results. People don't look at the grind, they only look at the results. Right now I'm grinding. I'm utilizing my whole brain power, the 2 neurons that I have left, to figure out how to win in this meta.
Got some fresh recruits for you.
I think we can level here. I think we should level. Next time we go hero power buy, the turn after we can go coin level hero power. And then the hero power is giving us a pretty good curve. Staying on 1 for a bonehead and a random one drop is just not worth. Why not sell coin hero power? Because then you're using a coin and you're selling your cord puller to get a 2-drop. Is a 2-drop that much better than the cord puller? You're also winning your curve to going to free. I think it's a terrible play. Look, cord puller won us the fight. Amazing. Next time we go hero power buy 1. The turn after we go level hero power with the help of the coin.
Nice workout.
Shell collectors in the shop. Does it change something? We can go collector. Coin collector. And then also hero power. It's solid and it's a duplicate. I like it. And now I can sell puller to level. And we're trading a 1 for a free. I kind of like the undead guy, the embalming expert. But shell collector is economy and economy is better here. Did they fix the bug with the Terran hero power? I still saw some weird situations with Terran hero power moving your minion. So I would say no.
Yes!
Brego! Thank you for the 52 months. Sending positive vibes. Thank you. I received it. What does your t-shirt say? Hearthstone creator program.
You're good at this.
I was joking earlier that it's a pretty weird thing to have on your shirt.
Cascade away.
Silvar kinda sucks. Next time we can just level and then take a 5.
Let's see if you can stay on top. The battle is really raging out there. Yeah, let's step up our game.
Do clumsy people annoy you? Sometimes. Depends what they do. Just chat annoys him. I think chat's special power is annoying me sometimes. But I'm sure I also annoy chat. People in general annoy him. Let's not extrapolate too much. I like people, but I feel like as a streamer, sometimes I just need a break as well. Too much social interactions
Keep up
are
the
not
momentum, friend.
are overwhelming my brain. Is that weird? Evolving Tavern is generally really good.
A timeless spectacle.
Mothership is good value. I like his power. With the tribes available, I think Mothership just for value is good. Let's take a 5.
Exactly what you were looking for.
Zarina can be good. Can also Elite Navigator the deckhand. No, I think I prefer Zarina.
Deeply unimpressed.
Docked, moored, and anchored.
Next time we're gonna try to get 6s from the comfort of Tavern 4. And then, if we get Forsaken Weaver, we can play for that while Zarina gives us stats. If we get Tethys, I think we can utilize Tethys and his ability of giving us money to also enhance the Zarina. If we get Lasomatic, that ties directly into Zarina. And last but not least, if we get Rainfall, that's a more powerful composition than Zarina but requires a different set of cards. And we could go for that as well, in certain situations.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Why not roll and evolve now? It's better to double evolve next turn. than to go way too crazy now. What I'm doing is basically keeping my money for next turn. Normally I don't like playing for Zarina in undead lobbies, it makes her a lot worse. Yes, Zarina is not at her best in this particular lobby. Also, Elementals outscale you, so Elementals outscale you, undead beat you. But I think it's still like really solid mid game until you find something better. If you do find something better, maybe you don't find something better. This is only 1/4 drop. Not a terrible shot, but not the best one either. Again. Okay, maybe let's take it. Wow. Drakari Fauna. Drakari Fauna with no way to buff spell damage. I don't know if I like it. I like the ship, man.
Quick on my fleet.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Everyone's
Keep in mind, we can use pirates to give us spells, either for Zarina or for the undead comp. How good is the undead comp in this lobby? I think we can even beat elementals if we're playing correctly. So probably the highest cap comp we can play is Attack Undead here. Attack Undead is our holy grail of compositions. What we have now with Zarina is not bad until we get there. So let's keep that in mind as well. I'm surprised it didn't go for Fauna. I don't think it's the right lobby for Fauna. No Fellfire hurts you a lot, and no Fellbat. If we had demons available, Fauna would be a lot more interesting.
rough battle. Pick yourself back up.
Let's evolve this shop. We got undeads. And yeah, now I think we're playing undeads.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight.
And Zarina just buys time until we can do the undead shenanigans. Plankwalker also good to buy time. And also an undead. I don't think we have time for Carapace. Let's play the Plankwalker. This gives us 2 spells. Probably better than this. This gives us minions, needs to be on the board.
That's quite the army you're building, friend.
2 spells or 1 spell and it's an undead. I don't know. I feel like quality. Or quantity. Let's go quantity. No, I kind of want a double buy.
I like where you're going with this. You're doing great out there.
Spirit Drake is so good with Weaver. Doesn't Jif put it in core for attack undead strategy? I don't know, I haven't checked. No, Jif is not even listing it. Not even as an add-on. Core is Striker, Weaver, Pirate Guy. I have those. I'm thinking the same as Jif. At least on some aspects. I wouldn't say Bran is that good. Or Tethys. But I don't want to question the Jif Zeus. Bananas is kind of nutty. I like Bananas a lot. It's like immediately 10 spells for the Forsaken Weaver. I don't care about Geist Carapace in this lobby. 10 spells!
I saw this coming.
Let's go. Hard to compete with that.
Go big or go home,
I
always
want to
say.
try to get another Forsaken Weaver. That's important.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
Nice snipe.
Quick on my feet.
I don't even think you need Plank Walker. But you don't need Zarina either.
Rise from the ruin.
Oh my god, dude.
I'll save these ones for later.
What app are you using? I'm using HDT, Hearthstone Deck Tracker. I have a link to it in my description. It has like a really cool in-game overlay. Shows you like all the available minions on every tier. And then also has comp guides. Written by the best player in the world. So, it's a very good tool.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Attack Undead can compete with Rainfall. Isn't Creep the best player in the world?
Minions really pulled.
Creep is the best Bazaar player in the world, probably.
Now we're in business. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits. Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
We're holding the eyes. By the way, I'll play Carapace just to get a spell. What are we holding eyes for? Easy. The free drop undead. Handless Forsaken. There are more mercenaries players than Bazaar players. I don't think that's true. Are you guys hating on the game because it's like a rival to Battlegrounds? Or because it took Creep away from our community? Because the creator lied about it being free to play. I mean, promising a game to be like fully free to play is probably like the biggest mistake you can make, right? You need to make some money at some point. Game felt repetitive. I played the game for like
Watch out.
a few hours, like a couple of hours. And I also felt it's very repetitive. But maybe it changed since then. How come you're the only streamer that does not have an Opera ad? I don't know. Maybe they watch my stream and they think that Internet Explorer is more relatable to my APM. I'm having a good amount of ads and sponsors. I'm not missing out. Don't worry. I'm also saying no to a lot of sponsors. I have not said no to Opera though. Just haven't been in talks with them.
Me not shady. Thunder their city.
We need a free drop guy.
That'll do some damage. Come on down.
Spirit Drake is too slow.
A little brick of love.
Everyone's gunning for you. Watch
Maybe a bit too slow here. I could have opened this. And maybe it had the handless. Might and Magic sponsor stream soon, right? Yep. I'll be playing some of Might and Magic soon. The game is releasing in tomorrow. Looking forward to it. How often do you blink? I don't know, you tell me. This guy is you but better. Yeah, he stole all my good cards. What's happening? You get paid either way, right? Even if we don't watch ads. Asking if I should feel bad for using Brave. If you don't see the ads, I don't think I get the money. But don't feel bad because you still count as a viewer and then I can use the viewership numbers to get more sponsors. But I'm trying to not be intrusive and annoying with the ads. If you watch the ads, I mega thank you. But of course, the companies are not going to pay me out of the thin air if people are using ad blockers. I understand that ads are annoying. I also don't like ads. I'm skipping them wherever I can. So that's why I'm trying to not be too annoying with the ads. And only playing them when nothing is happening. In between games.
army you're building, friend.
Huge.
Go big or go home, I always say.
Eyes from the room.
Bon appetit.
I got it. I got it.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
Triple Striker is worth. Some other streamers play ads during the game. I don't want to name them, but everybody knows who they are. You have the best viewing experience by far. And some people still skip my ads. I'm joking. I mean, if you want to skip the ads, just skip the ads. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Talking about reconnecting in the last game, well, that was weird. I did not disconnect, reconnect, it was just a bug in the game. I don't know if you're trying to make me look bad or something. Why the fuck would I disconnect, reconnect to play Undead anyways? It's just a bug that sometimes happens. I didn't use any tool, I didn't plug my internet. Just a bug. Hurry up. I'm thinking, dude. I just cannot think faster than this. More attack is not needed here. I'm buying trousers for the utility. Maybe full shop of spells was good.
Everyone's gunning for
I need more summons. This guy is gonna out-summon me probably. Hope he attacks here. Okay. Can I get lucky enough to snipe? We got pretty lucky so far. Now let's hope the striker is gonna die late. We want the striker to live a long life. Long live the striker. And now kill his striker. Okay, okay. Chat, are we doing it? Are we doing it? It's looking good. Come on, little him. Little him. We don't want another fight. No, 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 no. Little. No more chances. Come on, little, 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 little. That should be it. Bam. 2% lethal. We got so fucking lucky. Woo. I mean, we knew what we wanted and we played for the win condition. Tell me this wasn't a phenomenally played game. Remember that feeling when you get 2% in your return? Bro, I got 2% way too many times. That disconnect was to activate the streamer code. There was no intentional disconnect. I like Panda. Panda is too fun as a hero. I cannot not play it. %2 is most likely wrong odds. Is it? Like, brother, did you see how lucky I was getting? It was insane. Like, I literally got every single trade. If I could voice command my minions, I don't think the fight would be much different. It's literally how, like, a 2%er looks like. Like, literal voice command. What would you pick between Panda, Reno, Chromie, Muro? In this meta, probably Muro. Lucky roll on 1. Okay, let's roll like a Romanian. Let's roll the 6. A bullshit. Fuck. Crackling is okay, right? Rider probably better.
That one might not be the best.
Dude, imagine you could roll a 6 and I roll the 1.
Oh, it's an ambush.
You wanted to roll like a Romanian. Here you go. This, I think, makes up for the bad luck last game.
Put grit in your crawl.
Ooh. We can oil, or we can build an undead. I want to build an undead. I think building an undead on 2 is like really nice. If you get a foul egg, we can level aggressively now. Yeah, we can level like super crazy.
Oh, it's an ambush.
Logically, 1 is the Eastern European roll. You lose, spend your money, and then come back the next day. But a Romanian would be able to turn a 1 into a 6.
Well, sure won't want to be messing with the likes of you again.
Imprison can be good. We can hero power a 2-drop. We can hero power the oil. Getting oil into turns. Still think it's worth. Geo Plus, thank you for the 39 months. Black Steel LOL, thank you for the 68 months. And Kibler MN, thank you for the 57 months. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We could freeze and buy Imigjar Scout, or we could just go to free.
Now you've got to defend it.
I don't know. Imigjar plus Scout is kind of good. You're powerful. High on income. What if they are ladies?
Dust yourself off.
Guys is gender neutral. I think it's like the best way to thank people on Twitch. Probably detective for hire. Wait, are you telling me? Are you guys telling me that guys is not a good way to address a group of people? You can address us as idiots.
Well, they sure won't want to be messing
I'm not
with the
JJ.
likes of you again.
I have respect for my viewers. I want to level.
I'll do what I can.
And rack up the rolls. And the money. I was AFK to get some water. What happened? We lost. I kind of like the Festergat. Festergat is good tempo. Shadow Dancer plus Recruit is also interesting. This one would have been really good plus Shadow Dancer.
Growth is not.
In some other instances. Is it ever 7 minions? I don't even know. Let me think. It's another Pirate Undead lobby. This time demons can AoE you.
All that matters is this moment.
It's also a good lobby for Bat. Yeah, let's go for this too. I think it opens a lot of doors.
Now we're talking. Pleasure doing business with you. A worthy addition. First Crypt Lord.
This guy is good.
A little brick of love.
Okay. So we can play Attack Undead like last game.
Got a rich gold.
We can play Fauna Fellbat, or we can play Elementals. For all of those, going for this is kind of good. And Ergub is really good because our board is mostly undead right now. And we want to win the next fight. Wasn't Thinker better because he can give you a spell? Yeah, but I want power. I value power right now, and Cadaver gives us power.
That was quite the showdown.
Bob's Burgles. Brrr. We can steal his 6-drop that gives spell damage. But then it's difficult to level. But I like that guy with Shadow Dancer. It's always Bob's Burglars. I think we always level and steal the guy, yeah. I guess he just cut Rider.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Okay. Conjurer plus Shadow Dancer. They're both end of turns. So now you want Drakari. If you can get your hands on it. We're still farming rerolls with the Ghostly and Cadaver Caretaker creation. This is looking good. With Conjurer already and Dancer, I think we are looking more and more towards the Fellbat composition. And now, the big question, can the Fellbat composition compete with the Forsaken Weaver composition? I would say yes, if you have it early enough. We're having a nice setup for shop eating.
Quite the claim. Now you gotta do.
Fauna also helps. Like now we want Drakari, Fellbat, Fauna. But it's fine that we're still having the undeads. It's a just in case. But I guess undeads are not even a just in case right now. Undeads are just power for a bit. And soon we have to like go completely out of undeads. $10 damage, okay, sure.
They don't call it wild for nothing.
Gonna be rich! Hoo-hoo-hoo! Golden Fellfire Conjurer. I mean, that has to be the play. Let's roll. I don't think I want that. Felbor works, right? I don't think you want Tranquila. Is Felbor good when you have all of this, though? He's decent. Even if just for a little bit. Double Titus and I can make it golden. Brrr. Double Titus Carapace. Does that change things?
I'm hogging all the power.
I don't know if it changes things.
Always good to have a little help.
Skipping it is a mental play.
I deputized that one right quick. No fighting in the saloon. Take it outside.
The spell damage worked, it buffed 6/6. I checked to see if it actually works. Guys, I don't know, Titus was interesting, but I think it was bait. Super big one minion. The rest of the board not so big. Bullshit, fucking garbage trades.
Curious outcome.
Not getting ghost is kind of scary. Mm.
That one's a regular around here. That one's a regular around here.
I'll give you a good price.
The odds are in my favor.
We can copy it later. But now also works.
A worthy addition.
When does the real fight start?
Every day, ride or die.
I need bat.
Oh, that one looks real dangerous. Glad they're on your side.
Destroy the surface dwellers.
No fighting in the saloon. Take it outside.
Don't you want 5 drops? No, I want fauna and bat. I want fauna and bat really badly. If I get a ghost, I'm going to 6 and looking for fauna bat. Gakari also helps, but fauna bat better. Ghost? 2 fights in a row, didn't get the ghost.
Remind me never to cross.
Fucking stupid game. I wanna go to 6.
Really taming the West now. Get that gold while the getting's good.
Huge. Now we just need bat.
You sure are quick on the draw.
What a precious. I do.
This shop is terrible. Oh, the shop actually doesn't even matter. The shop doesn't matter actually. Because we don't have bat yet. Yeah.
No fighting in the saloon. Take it outside.
We need the guy. We need the old tribe guy. But more importantly, we need bat. We need bat, and then once we have the bat, we can play the old tribe. I think you can afford to cut the staff guy. The staff guy is not that good once you get the bat. Without the bat, it's good. Now somebody probably gonna die, so I'm not gonna get ghost fight. But if nobody dies, I hope I get the ghost now. I mean, everybody in the lobby already got to fight a ghost. Yeah, I told you.
Impressive. Remind me never to cross you.
Graveyard shift for some situations. Is driver still good? I mean, it gives me 4 eats for 2 gold. Probably better than this.
Every day is ride or die.
I don't think I want Saloon. We need Fellbat really badly. Should probably buy 1 spell.
That one won't steer you wrong. Always good to have backup.
Hello, handsome.
Favor.
Not the best shop. We need all tribes now. Fellbat should be last. So you can activate this first.
Now you gotta defend.
Yeah, I should cut Dancer now. Dude, imagine if we get outscaled by somebody roaching Tavern 2. I would be so mad. I worked hard for this composition, okay? Ain't no roach gonna take it away from me. Isn't Dancer really good?
Remind me never to cross you.
Dancer is good, but somebody needs to be cut. Dancer better than Fauna. I don't think you cut Fauna.
A worthy addition.
Don't need to cut anything. I like this one.
One's a regular.
Activates the Felbor. Can give us spell damage. Manam, thank you for the 2 gifted. Thank you so much. Second Felbat actually would work here. Yeah, second Felbat would be mental. If Bat wouldn't come last turn, would you die there? Maybe. But he came.
You're on the right path.
It's fine that this guy casting the spells actually counts for the Felbor. Not something that you'd expect. If we have to cut something, cut the Fauna. Yeah, Fauna is kind of shitty without all tribes anyways. And also lags behind. Sure, if I get second bat, I'm cutting Fauna.
That was quite the showdown.
Can we be the elemental player? 1-1 spell buffing is probably more important than one roll. They're both semi-irrelevant in the grand scheme of things, but... let's try and triple Drakari. I mean, maybe you get lucky!
Hi, yo, Goldie, away!
Another conj. Is it ever another conj over the Fauna? It's a demon. What about the Enforcer? What about Enforcer? Enforcer to Bam Bam Bam. We want to Bam Bam Bam, right? Against Elementals? Yeah. Kick by Fauna. I kicked Fauna because chat hates Fauna. And I always do what chat wants me to do. It's turn 13. Let's see if we're bigger than him. I don't think it's gonna be so easy.
Yes!
AP me high, thank you for the 9 months. I haven't been playing since October. What's the meta now? Is it vanilla or what? It's not vanilla, it's Time Warps. We got a new mechanic called Time Warps. And on turns 6 and 9, you get a special shop that helps your current composition. It's actually a very fun mechanic and I'm having a great time playing it. I definitely recommend current Battlegrounds. It's funny because we're both playing Blaster. Blaster effects. We got him! Pew, pew, pew. Nice. Shop eating demons is not something you see every day. 2 wins in a row is also not something you see every day. Not for me, at least. Okay. Sire is always like the most fun pick, right? I think Sire over AFK.
Yes!
Iron stuck. Thank you for the 25 months. Last time 2 wins in a row happened, your son wasn't born. It's a rarity. Let's celebrate it. Bro! Now you're dissing me. I feel like 2 weeks ago I won like five firsts in a row. You can find it on my YouTube. Don't fuck with me like this. Thank you for the bits. I'll read your comment in a second. It's a long one, so it's probably like something really nice and insightful. Long comments are exactly that, right? I like this one. And we play normally. Surf and Surf is like what I was fishing for. Because it helps you with adding cards to your hand more efficiently.
Bring about your
Have you tried Rakanisha since they upgraded his hero power? Yes, and he's actually decent, and I actually have a really good Rakanishu game on my YouTube. In case you want to check it out. If you have an issue winning with Rakanishu, check out my tube. Okay, so what does the comment say? Hey RDU, big fan and love the stream. Quick suggestion for future YouTube content. Why not create a video series showing the durability of different keyboards? Like how many times they can be smashed against the wall or a desk before they break. It would be very helpful for the Hearthstone community so that we can know on average how many keyboards per year you can write off as business expense on our taxes. Thank you.
bring about your
In my 12 years of streaming, how many keyboards do you think I broke? Tell me. One. Only one.
include some failures.
And it was in the anomaly meta, so hopefully you understand why. The first anomaly meta was brutal.
The odds are in my favor.
Cutting the surf doesn't make me happy.
Bring about your future.
It's funny because you don't even hit your keyboard, but it would be funny if you'd make a desk review. I mean, I like the sound of my old desk when I hit it, rather than this new desk.
Made this inevitable.
Good curve, and we're halfway there.
Things are fated to happen.
IKEA should sponsor you. I mean, this desk is from IKEA, and I literally said it's worse than the previous one. I don't think they're gonna want to sponsor me. But I have quite a lot of other IKEA products in the house, and I like them. What if IKEA sues you? Bro, we're not in America. A Swedish company has better things to do than suing a streamer. Who said likes their products anyways.
Steer toward destiny.
Come on! What the fuck buff was that? 2-6?
All destinies include some failures.
I want to have taunt into taunt. And I want to finish my open auditions. I don't know if I can finish it this fight. I think I need to get like incredibly lucky.
Bring about your future.
But next time we're finishing it. Maybe we can get repeat attack with this. Time Warp Commander can be good, but I feel like you want to go Elise Lasso. Elise Lasso can help us push taverns more aggressively. It's not even a good lobby to play Naga. I think we want to use Naga for power, but then we want to play something else. Undead Pirates comes to my mind.
A timeless spectacle.
Wait, is it gonna finish the quest? We're not getting it though, right? Would have been hilarious if you would also get it.
A little brick of love. Just keep shaking.
I want to overconfidence. But how confident am I? Seems risky.
Bring about your future.
Somebody's asking why not consider the undead that gives you permanent money. Because it was too chronum and too risky. Chromie.
Your future holds victories.
Carpaccio or Burrower? Or Trient for power. I don't think it's Carpaccio. It's not a Carpaccio lobby. And I don't think Burrower is the best way to play either. I think it's Trient and you want to go to 6 next turn. That's how I would play it. And you want to do your roll with Chromie. Because you can get stuff like this. Big Trient is super OP. Isn't Golden Touch also really good? Bro, I don't have time to Golden Touch the Psychos. Probably can't happen. Why don't you like Burrower? Because Burrower loses to Elementals and Burrower loses to Undead Pirates. So basically to attack Undead. So I'm in a position where I think I can play one of these compositions. So I want to try to play it. What is the tribe you played the least this season and why? Probably Quillbor because they were dog shit for like 1 month and a half. Now they're amazing, but overall probably still the tribe I played the least. Baby Nuzov seems good.
This doom was fated.
I kind of want to go up. But going up here seems risky. We're too weak.
Scourge will consume you. A choice that was fated.
I'm not gonna buy another Titus, I don't have a way to utilize it. Eh, bullshit. Come on, I play the cards. Brrr. Surf and Surf can make anything golden with the baby Nuzov. Oh yeah. But what could have I made golden? So we can go Geist. Or Bananas for instant tempo. We need something to not die. I think Bananas is the best way to save.
I saw this coming.
Yeah, I cannot be Geist on 5 HP. Too scary.
The smallest soldier can sway the tide of battle.
Dude, it might be a Nala spot. This might just be a Nala spot where you're trying to not die.
The light has left this place. The light has left this place.
I got it. Second hand.
Bring
Dude, what is going on here? 2 tribes. I mean, what can I do? Crusher can still do some shenanigans here. Okay.
Your skill made this inevitable.
Bro, I think you cut the Nala and just play Drippy now. You can go Golden Weaver with Zargiras.
The tide shall wash you away. The tide shall wash you away.
Not even sure if you want the pirate guy. Zargira cannot target Zargira, right? Yeah, Zargira cannot target Zargira.
Warp and weft.
Striker is great.
Dead engines do tell tales.
A choice that was fated. Bring
Okay.
about your future.
Are we dead? I wasn't good enough to do the pivot. Too slow. I can get lucky on the striker, but unlikely. Wait, how did I get only 2 cards? I played this stupid Raptor's Revenge and I think it capped my hand. Oh my god, this game would have been good, I think, if I played a little bit better. I had to play a little bit cleaner. I wanted to just get more spells played. I should have played faster. Brrr. So I think it was correct to not buy the Pirate. Titus was probably okay to keep. Psychus was probably okay to keep. I had to position this a little bit better. Ending on Cadaver was okay, but I had to just hand dump a little bit more efficiently. Oh my god, this game was very complicated to play. You would win if you played better. I should have given you a timeout and I could say that you wouldn't get timeouted if you typed better. But yeah, skill issue in both cases. Complicated game. Tagon with Undead Dragon, I think we have to pick it. But we don't have to like Tunnel Vision. Demons, Quillbore, and Undead are enabled from Terran Hero Power. Yeah, it's like the perfect lobby for him. It upsets me how close I was last game to stabilizing. Sometimes he can come close, but not close enough. And you're gonna fall short.
Well fought, champion. The wisest decisions are made before a single strike. Glory to your name.
We're trading quite well here. Against the pirate. I was still thinking in the background about the last game. That game is gonna torment me.
Well fought, champion.
Ah. Okay, Ghostly is really good with Terron. The question is, what is the best approach here? Well, we can go Seer, Sprout, and then next turn double buy Ymir Jar. I think that works. Hatchling is like the best hero power target. Double Ymir Jar next turn is gonna be nutty. Normally it's not very good to spend your 5 gold turn like this, double buying 1-drops. But I double bought good 1-drops that also protected my current 1-drop, and they play really well with the 2-drop.
Well fought, champion. Everyone has a purpose.
Question is if you want any of those. Search for Time can also be good. I feel like Whelp Watcher is okay-ish. More summons. But we can also roll for a free drop. I don't know, we can do whatever. I'm assuming we're gonna get at least 1 proc from the Ymir Jar. But 1 proc is 2 procs. Because we have 2 of them.
Glory to your name.
Hey brother, logging back in after some serious thought on the topic. I wanted to tell you that I would be a viewer even if you are 11k MMR. Father time comes for us all. Bro, I'm not washed up just because I'm a dad. Last season people thought that I was also washed. And I finished top 25.
How do you fare? The wisest decisions are made before a single strike.
I can't even name 25 Battlegrounds players. I mean, what does that have to do with the achievement? Should I put Seer first, maybe? We can level search for time next turn. But I don't like it.
Savor the taste of victory.
We're going in. I'm hoping to at least get one proc. Close to 2 procs. Vestergaard seems like a natural pick here.
A little brick of love.
I love how RDU focuses on the part where he called him washed and not on the part that he'll always be a viewer. That's my streamer. RDI just finished an exhausting hour-long work meeting. Was it productive at least? It was productive. Nice.
Your calling is clear to me now.
What is this? I saw 4 stars, so I thought it's actually a good one, but it doesn't seem to be a good one. Excellent.
Well fought, champion. I shall see to it.
Trying to figure out the cut. Probably the hatchling. We already racked up 11 rolls. Oof. Next time is gonna be special. We're gonna have to do a lot of rolling on 5 and figuring out what the hell we wanna play. Do the refreshes stack infinitely? Yes. But you also need to find a way to utilize them, you know? Oh, Skeleton could be earlier. Yeah. I played it in between those two guys, but he doesn't need to stay in between the two guys. Oh, this guy already has Weaver. The thing is, Weaver in this lobby loses to Carapace. So somebody with infinite money should go Carapace. And I'm the guy with infinite money. Let's see what we can do about it. I have some ideas. Pretty good minion to summon. and buff your shit. $18 rolls. Amazing. We're still taking 10. It is what it is. Let's triple this first. Opponent went to 6, so maybe I'm gonna buy overconfidence. Evoker works.
I begin to see your plan. Recruit forces to build your strength. I begin to see your
Primus also works. Double Primus.
a worthy opponent.
I kind of like double Primus. More than Evoker. I like Carpaccio.
Rise from the ruin.
A worthy opponent.
Okay. I guess this solidifies our undead intentions. And now we want Geist. And Skek by Dragon. Dragon was like a secondary option for us in case nothing pans out well. And now we can be Attack Undead for a little bit and then pivot. And now the question is, why would I want to pivot out of Attack Undead? Carapace Undead is still better. And you still want the tier 5 dragon that summons dragons. And Titus and all that stuff. Morose. Morose is funny. Funny like how? Like amusing? Like a clown? He's just funny.
Let's show our best.
Imagine getting Time Warp Geist. Let's just get it. Let's not imagine it. Let's just get it. Didn't get it. How good is the Prim scale? Ooh. We don't have spell buffing, so it's useless. Cloning device or Gulakabra?
All that matters is this moment.
Gulakabra is like decent for now. Chef's Choice Pirate. Too slow. I'm gonna buy Gulakabra. But I don't like it. I don't like Crusher. I don't like Stunt Drake. I love Titus. Wait. Maybe we get Make Minion Golden. I'm a genius. Okay, you have to sell your whole house here.
This city will fall.
Where to, pal? I shall see. Face me.
We need Geist.
As you demand. We come in peace. The spirit will consume you. Such
Should have maybe picked Eudora? I think Eudora wasn't that bad. What about Conjurer? Conjurer is like 1-1 per turn. Seems a bit slow. Instead of what? So we don't have a problem getting carapaces. Nice.
Champion. I shall see to it. I begin to see your plan. The battlefield.
Up for Eyes of the Earth Mother. I don't know. I need a tier 5 dragon. I don't need eyes.
What, like it's hard? Yes. Craft your strategy. What, like it's hard?
I don't even need that. Discover Death Rattle maybe was good. We got a tier 5 dragon. We're on a fucking roll here.
Recruit forces to build your strength. Glory to your
No Stunt Drake. No, you don't need Stunt Drake when you're playing Guy's Carapace. The funny thing is you either play Guy's Carapace or you play Stunt Drake. They don't really go well together. This guy's board looks so good. But we are so much better.
Your vigilance shall be rewarded.
I don't want to triple it. I was just using it to save my money.
To build your strength. There is a triple here. Should you
Huge.
Me not shade. The odds are in my favor.
The scourge will consume you.
Fuck Eudora, we don't need it.
Mongrel.
Rise from the ruin.
Proc this though. Max attack. And we're getting health from the Gulakabra. Having Gulakabra just for a little bit, I think helps us a lot. Why keep a minion in your hand? I guess I could have played it. But yeah, we're getting 8 cards. 8 plus 1 is 9, so we're still not at the hand cap.
Such is the will of
What is this Gulakabra Time Warp doing? I think Time Warp Gulakabra is exactly normal Gulakabra. Whenever a Death Rattle triggers, it buffs your entire board permanently. And perma buffs are good because you want some health on Titus. Because Titus getting sniped makes you a lot weaker. Right now we are doing an amazing job at buffing the attack of our spells. And we don't have that much health. But Gulakabra helps us in the health department. And then if you have health and you have attack, you clap. And Attack Undead might be one of the best comps in the game, but it loses to Carapace Undead in the mirror match when dragons are available. Mostly because of this guy. Or more like the 4-drop summoning this guy.
well fought, champion. Recruit forces to build your strength.
I feel like reborning Carapace can make us weaker. Let's not bother. We need another one of those dragons. Can I force Golden Titus? Too pricey to do it now. Maybe I should cut Gulakabra. I mean, I already want to hero power the Broodmother. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, bro. My birthday is next month.
Let's show our guests a cute time.
I begin to see your plan.
I like holding one Carapace in case somebody just sells the board. I've seen it happen before. Any cool plans for next month? I mean, nothing too special. Funny.
Well fought, champion.
Okay, we need triple Titus and second Broodmother. And I'm just rolling in the deep for those two.
This triple could assist you.
Double Golden Titus is not something you see every game. Wilbur guy is gonna have high attack, and that guy is gonna have high summons. Would increasing your hand size be a viable mechanic? I mean, how would you unlock it? That's like the question. How would you unlock it? How would you go about it? $100 per month. Bro, who'd pay that? Not even streamers would pay $100 for that. Don't give them ideas. Hero power, 15 hand size, 15 armor. Would that be playable? No. A hero power that just gives you hand size would not be playable. A hero power that would give you hand size plus an 8th slot on the board could be interesting. I mean, we already have Drektar and Van Dark that kind of give you like an 8th minion, but not really. But I'm not even sure if the game mechanics support these kind of interactions. All I want is Broodmother. Actually, I should have bought a Whelp, the tier 1 Whelp. Yeah, tier 1 Whelp is good. Especially in the mirror match. I have enough attack, I can hold 4 spells if I want to. I think you want to activate this. Aren't you going to refill the hand anyways? Again, I'm playing for the 1 in 100. This guy just gives up and sells his board. That insta loses me the next fight. His attack undead. I think we already played too many spells. Think about it like this. Think about it like this. Maybe I should have even held more spells, yeah. Yeah, let's put the hatchling first and just go in guns blazing. Where did your name RDU come from? Is my real life name Radu without the A? When I first made my Hearthstone account, I didn't know that this was gonna become my job. I didn't know that I would become a pro player and then a professional streamer. If I knew, I would choose a way better name. Like, Super Radu. Or something like that. I think that's the case for most streamers, right? For example, Jeff is Jeff. The game just stopped. What happened? I'm not doing anything. Hands up. I didn't do anything. I think the game had enough of these interactions. Maybe we were using too much server space. You broke the game. Game cannot handle too many interactions. Oh my god, this is perfect. Geist out, right? And you buy second Broodmother. This is such a perfect board, holy moly. Completely all in here, yeah. Don't you want another Titus? Instead of what? Would you cut the hatchling for another Titus? I mean, sure. The board is not over yet. That disconnect was a bug that happens because Ghoul of the Feast. Wait, having Ghoul of the Feast on the board makes you disconnect. Lemao.
I commend your skill.
He's big. He's big. But we're bigger. Dude, this guy's wrist probably hurts him from like how much APM he played. Meanwhile, we're just chilling. Do you know what's also big? My MMR? No. What else? My attack? Yeah, my attack is crazy. Can we just forget about the 7th place? If I played it better, I could have won this one as well. Rip me. I almost missed the hero pick because of the toilet break. But now I'm back. Title says Ardew is having fun. Is that true?
You can win this.
Always. I'm always having fun playing Battlegrounds. Pretty high MMR lobby. Half the lobby is above 12k, all the lobbies above 9k. Crazy stuff. What is Alakir's hero power? Alakir makes your first minion have Wind Fury Divine Shield Taunt at the start of every combat. It's good in a beast lobby because it works really nicely with Macau. And it's a beast demon lobby, so we can go Macau with the demon guys. But it's also an elemental lobby, and it's also a Naga demon lobby. So a lot of things we can do. But in my opinion, you either want to go Lord of Ruins with Macau, or you want to go Felfire Conjurer, Fauna, Felbat, or you want to go Beasts. And Beasts can be Golden Beasts, but more often they can be Burrower Beasts. Like you're buffing a big Burrower and then you go crazy on it. Something like that.
You continue to impress me.
I redeemed hydration and you didn't hydrate. I'm sorry. Let's hydrate right now.
Keep your chin up.
I'm gonna go free on free. This shop sucks. Do you think Araki would be too OP if he wouldn't give Taunt? Ah, interesting question. He would be really good without giving Taunt, yes. Too OP, I don't know. Like, you can always adjust his power level with his armor. I'm sure that you can find like a way to make him not super OP. Not out of this world. But while still being good enough. Probably.
You continue to impress me. I appreciate your continued patronage.
Snake Tongue is nice. And I also like Alchemist. I mean, you have to double buy here anyways. And then, this guy is another taunt, so it protects your Snake Tongue. Snake Tongue gives you money. You can use the money next time to triple buy. Triple buying is gonna stabilize you. So, this works nicely. Now, if the next shop has exactly one good minion, I can also just buy a good minion and go to 4. I don't have to triple buy. But triple buying is nice. Wow! What a high MMR lobby. I like how you wrote WoW like World of Warcraft. But yeah, let's lock in and get that MMR. The juicy matchmaking ranking points. Do you guys think the game would be better if instead of MMR, we would have precious metals as ranks? Like literally every other online game?
I'm blown away by how far you've come.
Do you think Battlegrounds has MMR because it's more similar to a game like chess?
I appreciate your continued patronage.
That's bait. I would never bait you. I kind of want to sell Alchemist for another Tarzan. But maybe it's not correct. Ah, if this fucker gave us 1 coin, we could have done it. 1 freaking coin is all I wanted. 1 coin! I'm not asking for a lot.
Don't lose focus.
At least we didn't lose. Greenskeeper Merculis or Big Winner? Merculis can buff himself, by the way.
All that matters is this moment.
Big Winner still looks good though, yeah. This guy is kind of like a Macau. Shouldn't it be good?
Time is infinite. The rope is not.
I like this more. Green's Keeper is like the perfect option here. I like it too much, sorry. Big Winner is terrible now if you get a bad first choice. Yeah, you have the high roll potential of steal the entire shop. Sometimes Discovery. But if you whiff on these two, it's Jover. In 3 turns, it's already turn 9. You might even die before that. Clown car time. Dude, I still don't understand why you guys are calling Corral Clown car. What is base gear the clown car? I don't get it.
Committed to quality.
Golden minion in the shop is better than discovering a minion. Only if you have a good shop. If you have to buy a donkey, then you're wasting free gold.
Focus. I know you can win this.
Early Burrower. Scary. Is the buff permanent to the guy in my hand? I mean, it would be weird if it wasn't permanent, right? Do you know what a clown car is? No. Clowns are not very popular in Romania. So I have no idea. By the way, should I hire a clown for my child's birthday? Or do you think I can do the job? I probably got it. No need to waste money. Are clowns popular anywhere nowadays? In movies? In horror movies? I remember when I was a kid, I was to some birthday parties, I was invited, where they had a clown. And he was doing tricks and inflating balloons into the form of animals and shit like that.
Yes. You can't give up now.
Oopa, thank you for the 44 months. Celestis, thank you for the 31 months. Thank you, thank you.
I appreciate your continued patronage.
Is everybody staying on Tavern 2?
Why not hire one of these fine, whatever they are?
Maybe I should just buy Leroy to not die. I don't even know. I'll be quite upset if Tavern 2 Test beats me.
Jenkins!
This guy is a really good player. Isn't he the guy that's like always disconnecting and abusing everything? No matter how good you are, if you play like that, you don't deserve shit.
I know you can win this.
So let's beat him up. Abusing air quotations. Why the air quotations? It is abusing. You're utilizing a mechanic that was not intended. It's literally by definition abusing. Disconnecting is fine. People use deck trackers. What? I mean, trackers are fine. Disconnecting is not fine. They're not the same thing. Disconnecting is fine. People use deck trackers. Might be the most stupid thing I read this year. I mean, we're only in February, but still.
Time waits for no one.
I don't know. Bananas is like safe option. But do you wanna be safe or do you wanna be good?
A timeless spectacle.
You have exceptional taste.
Okay, double Bream.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
Why not hire one of these fine, whatever they are?
Oh, order lol. Should have played bananas first. Yeah, using an outside program to give you an accurate analysis of the best decisions to make at any point is completely fair. But everybody should be forced to watch every single combat.
Keep your wits about you.
Okay, you managed to top the most stupid thing I read all year. Congratulations. HDT doesn't tell you the best thing to do every single turn. It tells you the highest win rate peaks in certain situations. And when the game of Battlegrounds was designed, it was designed for you to watch every single combat, yes. And not skip it while other people have to play it. And not get 30-40 seconds every single fight over them.
Your hard work and determination.
Like, yes, HDT is amazing. It displays all the minions available on every single tier, better than the in-game helper from Blizzard does. But it does the exact same thing as the in-game helper, just better and cleaner. And then yes, you have another tab where arguably the best player in the world, Jeef, can tell you what are the best comps and how to build them. But he could also just write the guide online and then you could read it online while playing. This is just making it easier. But comparing this to disconnecting is crazy.
One of these fine, whatever they are.
Telling me the exact board my opponent has the same effect as Undead 5 I see in the right. Bro, you can only see the board that you fought against, that you could also technically remember. It doesn't tell you their current board. If it did that, it would be illegal. I feel like you guys are against tools, and I'm against disconnecting because it's not a tool. It's a loophole. It's an abuse on the current game. But yeah, let's not argue over semantics. We can each have different opinions.
Yes!
Then why don't you remember it? I don't need to remember the board that my opponent had because I'm using the amazing tool that is HDT. It's kind of like asking why am I not eating with my bare hands? Rather than just use fork and knife. Because I have a fork and a knife, I don't need to use my fucking bare hands. Fisher, thank you for the 5 months. And yes, I think HDT is like a fork and a knife. They're just making the experience better. You can be a savage and play without it. Nobody's stopping you from that. I don't have a metaphor, a comparison for disconnecting though. I like Underdog here. Underdog with Arakir Hero Power can be nice. It can go 1 for 2. Greenskeeper is semi-useless here. This guy is pretty big though. People taking Battlegrounds way too seriously. Yeah, maybe. I feel like that's like funny thing about our community. We take Battlegrounds way too seriously. Blizzard doesn't even care, guys. We have like no Battlegrounds tournaments officially. The biggest tournament in the last probably 3 years was the tournament from last weekend, organized by a Chinese streamer. The unofficial World Championship, or China versus World, however you want to call it. Imagine a world where we would have like a Battleground circuit, where we would have a real World Championship final at BlizzCon, on the big stage with the big audience. Now keep imagining it, because it won't happen. Yeah, weird game. I don't think we could do too many crazy things with Murlocs. Are there any card games with official World Championships? Even Hearthstone has an official World Championship. But they do it for Constructed, not for Battlegrounds. TFT has an official World Championship. Plenty of card games do. How much would it cost Blizzard to organize a World Championship? just the World Championship at BlizzCon where they already have the location? Probably not a lot. But if they also want to have like a circuit with tournaments, then you need admins, you need organizers, you need a lot of infrastructure that might be a bit more expensive. Would it be worth it? Like, what would a tournament circuit do for Battlegrounds? I think it does two things. Makes the current players more happy to have something to watch and follow and be interested in, and might even get more people to play the game. Does any of those two things make Blizzard more money? Probably not. The biggest issue Battlegrounds has is that it's very difficult to monetize, and because of that, it's not getting enough love from the higher-ups. It sucks. It's like probably the best thing that happened to Hearthstone, but they cannot monetize it well enough. Like, in a perfect world, we wouldn't even have this reroll thing. But if at least rerolls can monetize the game a bit more, then I'm happy. I'll go scenarios, I think. I like scenarios in elemental lobbies. I don't even want to stay on 2. I think I want to play normally, but I like scenarios. How is TFT monetized? I don't know, I don't play TFT. Ask JJ. But Riot Games are really good at monetizing. They basically invented microtransactions, right? What do you think about tournaments with entrance fees? Ooh, that's a dicey area. First of all, you cannot really have third-party tournaments with entrance fees. Blizzard is not going to allow it. But what if Blizzard organized some tournaments and asked for an entrance fee? Well, people would complain if that was the case, because they would be like, you're a big company, why do you need money? But they could do an entrance fee in, like, I don't know, runestones, and have in-game tournaments with in-game rewards. That could maybe work. Which goes back to the question of, like, what does Hearthstone need? There was like a big discussion. There was a discussion online on Twitter about Hearthstone's next announcement. And I asked people what do they want to see. And I said what I wanted to say. I can show you the link. I can show you the post. In case you care. One sec. Let me pull it up.
Keep doing what you're doing.
I linked it in both Twitch and YouTube. I can show it on stream for people that don't wanna open Twitter.
Yes!
Let me screenshot it. It's easier to show it like this. Sislak, thank you for the 8 months. I don't really care about supporting you. I just don't want ads. Well, thank you for the brutal honesty. And thank you for dodging ads while also supporting me. Whether you like it or not.
Oh, what a thrill!
I shall not ball on tour.
Now that's the way to
We just level and press the button. Hoops rule with the 29 months. Dude, we're way too healthy. We can be a bit greedy here. Definitely with the 6 months as well. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, guys. Whatever the reason is that you're subbing, I appreciate it. Look. This is my post. So they're saying the next chapter for Blizzard begins and you don't want to miss it. And they have like a Hearthstone announcement next week. And I said I would like to see tournament mode for both Constructed and Battlegrounds. Subscription option to buy the cards as alternative to buying packs for Constructed. Better mobile app and performance overall for Battlegrounds. I feel like I'm not asking for that much. I guess tournament mode is a lot. Getting tournament mode would be like Hearthstone 2.0. Like, in-game tournaments is something that are so natural to card games Like, you're playing cards. What's the next thing? Tournament. Like, not having an in-game tournament mode is crazy. For both Costalid and Battlegrounds. Imagine a tournament mode where you have like a weekly tournament, like a big weekly tournament with like a rank requirement. Like you need to be 8k plus to play or something like that. Could be fun. I think it would give streamers content. It would give people that want to play at a more than casual level content. It would be interesting overall. Anyways, I digress. Let's focus on this one. I don't know if I should go 4 on 5. Asking for a friend. Could you finish the Gamba from last game? Tell your friend to wait. I'll do it in a sec. I'll do it in a sec. Enough hero powering. We don't want to be too greedy. You want to start winning fights too. Ah, terrible trades. Botany Archer? I kind of like Archer with Zesty.
Time is infinite.
I don't know what drama you're talking about, GHA. I've actually tried to not read that much social media when I'm not streaming. I'm trying to be as little active as possible while still keeping up with the news. But without burning out mentally. I like Hooktail for next turns. Especially streamer-related drama. Like, come on. I have better things to do. Like, every single time I spend more than 10 minutes scrolling on social media, I feel like my brain just gets worse. I feel much better if I watch a stream or listen to a YouTube video. I think it depends on the content that you're watching, but it's probably better for your brain. Did having a kid change your interests? I mean, I'm less interested in a lot of superficial stuff. But I'm interested to see how I'm gonna change going further as well.
Good luck out there, friend.
Short form video is poison for the brain. Ah, it depends. I watch a lot of YouTube shorts, but I watch YouTube shorts on like cooking food or something. I think food shorts are okay. But yeah, if it's somebody talking about politics, it's probably bad for your brain. But it depends. Or you can watch a Shady Bunny short. Playing Battlegrounds. I think that's also great.
I'll give you a good price.
I think it's double Elise and roll like a maniac.
That's sure to crack
On 5.
Here.
Pretty bold play.
Begins here.
Hopefully we're good enough. Lord of Ruins. Atrocity can... Brrr, we don't have any tribes. Probably Lord of Ruins. Too greedy? Bro, Lord of Ruins is like the least greedy option.
That's just Sherimus Manastorm to you.
I watched how to cook pasta in a short, but it was fake. The food took more than 30 seconds to prepare. Ah! Time jumps. I mean, that's kind of like that joke. What's your skill? I can cook mini rice in 30 seconds. I mean, good skill to have. Felbat is only good if you get Fauna and spell buffing. I think Eudora might be better for now. Not a Carapace lobby, right? Shipman is nice. Shipman with Elise can go pretty cray.
Good call. I've got better ones in the back. A mini minion.
Conjurer for spell buffing. Or Eudora for board buffing. I like the spell buffer, but it's a little bit risky. Dude, our comp is all over the place. And now I offer Drakari.
Hey, great shot, mongrel!
Absolute legend. It can be hard to let them go, but there's always a coin in it for you. I'll get a fire then for when they thaw.
What the fuck are we doing here? I think we're gonna have to go demons and stabilize.
I saw this coming.
I think you cut Conjurer. We need the AoE guy. We're doing one more monkey. Now we got Fauna. Now we got Fauna. Fuck. Wuzul sucks. We need the AoE guy. What's the AoE guy's name? I mean, isn't he just the AoE guy? This one is good because it buffs our board, actually. Wait. Is it not buffing our board?
I'll do what I can.
This is the AoE guy. Woo! Now we can breathe.
Maybe small potatoes, but I still got a spot for it in my stew. How's your warband?
Ooh la la.
The scourge will consume you.
Aren't you all precious?
You got quite an army. Good luck out there, friend.
2 Titus or 2 AoEs? Was 2 AoEs better first? This guy is stream sniping you. My next opponent? You mean was? Because he's dead?
You showed them.
Or who? Oh, the FK guy. Dude, why are people stream sniping?
You're making all the right moves.
The guy is following since 6 minutes ago. Like, maybe he doesn't know that you shouldn't stream snipe people. The question is, will a ban teach him?
How's your warband looking?
How do you know he's stream sniping? I mean, he's literally in chat with the same name that he has in game.
Poison the well. All will dance.
He's not even hiding it. But yeah, please don't stream snipe, mate. It's not cool. Amazing that we are playing a game together, but please come back after the game to talk about it. Watching while we're playing is called stream sniping. I would really like Twitch to stop defaulting your stream to 720p. Every day I have to change it. Is that the case for everybody? Can you guys confirm or deny? Is there something I can do about it? Not for me. Okay. Maybe it's your internet settings? I don't know.
Good luck out there, friend.
We're countering the undead board if we have enough AoE. But can we get to have enough AoE without the Macau? Hopefully we have enough stats. I'm trying to grow the Hell Collar. Set it on auto. That helps, says somebody.
You showed them.
I actually think Battlegrounds is one of the games that isn't much affected by stream snipe. You can see GIF, Beta, or XQN. If you're playing at their level, there's always 250 stats ahead of the enemies each game. I mean,
Regret this, friend.
that's like saying you cannot stream snipe Faker in League of Legends because he's good enough to beat them anyways. I think stream sniping matters, and somebody can actually like hate build against you and it's gonna ruin your percentages. But you can play so well that you just beat them anyways. That is also true. I think I'm good, occasionally very good at Battlegrounds, like top 25 on the server. But I'm not good enough to beat all my stream snipers every single time. I take deep pleasure when I beat them, though. Kel'Thuzad Kitty pick now can actually be super good. Now is like the best time because people are actually gonna start dying. How can you, for example, counter this demon build? For example, let's say you're playing Attack Undead and you see me as demons and you don't know if I'm playing AoE demons or shop-eating demons. But because you see that I'm playing AoE demons, you can focus on buffing your health to survive my AoE. Something that you might not do otherwise. Where you just need to like focus on attack to beat the other demon comp. Or, for example, let's say I'm the one playing Attack Undead, somebody's gonna like try to build AoE demons to counter me. They should make stream sniping a crime in real life with severe consequences, like 1 month in prison. And then in prison you're forced to watch the streamer that you stream snipe 24/7, VODs included, to make them some ad revenue. How much do I have to pay the state of Romania to lobby that into the parliament? Actually, lobbying is not a thing in Romania. Here we call it bribing. PTZ, thank you for the 57 months. I mean, Golden Shipman is interesting, but what do I do with it? Normally you can buy Golden Touch here, but I don't have that much money. Probably worth.
Smart move, that.
Quick on my fleet.
How's your warband looking?
Okay. You can just write it as a law proposal, and I think if you get around 400,000 signatures, you can get the parliament to discuss it. Okay, how do I convince 400,000 Romanians to sign for making stream sniping a legal offense? There's probably better things to change in the country. Give them $1 each. $1. At least €1. What can Romanians do with dollars?
Here's your chance.
Come on, I want some triples. I want the golden Titus.
I knew you could do it. Maybe small potatoes but I still got a spot.
I'm fighting a tier 2 elemental player. Scary.
Make sure you pick the right one.
I wonder if making a huge wildfire is worth. What's the cut though? Maybe you buy them in case you triple something. Maybe you should cut the Titus? I think we get weaker. Maybe cut the shipman, yeah. Don't need the shipman.
That's sure to crack a few skulls.
I'm hogging all the power. Always trust and trust.
But Andon with the 66 months, thank you. Long time no CRD. I've completely stopped playing Hearthstone in the last 6 months. Any reason I should start playing again? I mean, the new season in Battlegrounds brought a new mechanic called Time Warp, which is pretty fun to play with. So if you're craving some Battlegrounds, Battlegrounds is really easy to get into. Just install Hearthstone or reinstall it. Go Battlegrounds, go play, and that's it. You're in a game. Brrr. I got wrecked. I started last week again. It's actually a fun season. Najim with a 10 gifted. Thank you. Thank you so much. Let's keep going. Thank you. Thank you. Enjoy the subs, guys. Let's go. Why is buttons high win rate in this lobby? I've been getting some really bad results with buttons. Please play buttons. Okay, I'll play buttons. Since you asked nicely. I hope Blizzard hires some people who have brains to balance the next season. Bro, I actually have a good time this season. Time Warp is a great mechanic, the minion pool is fun, and right now I would say it's even well balanced. Leave the devs alone. They did good this season. So we need to play a bit safe with buttons. Because we basically don't have a hero power until turn 8 hits. I'm praying for mid-season to be better. Yeah, I'm also looking forward to the mid-season. Oh my god. Oh! He fucked me. We can go skip or recruit. Stay one extra turn on 1. I mean, it's a safe line.
Is that your new sidekick?
Me with your anger.
I am sending you back in 3, 2, 1.
How close are we to mid-season? Mid-season is in February. Which is this month. But we don't know exactly when. Do you think the person who made duos got sacked?
That's how it's done. Good fight.
Bro, how would you feel if somebody at your job, I don't know what you're doing, would talk about you like that? I feel like if there's one thing worse than being a streamer in terms of getting insulted, is being a game dev. At least streamers get paid when they get insulted. Let's go for this. It's a lot of stats.
You have unlocked your true potential.
Somebody in chat says, I'm a game dev at a AAA company. You ignore it and wipe your tears with cash. Now I actually wonder if they're a game dev or not. Or just trolling. By the way, comments like that don't help the game devs. That's not how you make people like you. You know it's a fake comment since he said that devs are making the big money. I mean, what if you're a dev in your own game? Can you be that?
You have unlocked your true potential.
If you're a dev in your own game, you're broke.
How goes the fight?
Bro, I don't know what's the line here. Probably going to 4. Don't buy trash. Don't buy trash. But now we're 4 on 5 on a hero with no hero power. Hey. I know why you've been doing badly with buttons. Dude, look at my shops. I wasn't offered anything. But maybe it's because I stayed when I sat turn on 1. Maybe I should have just leveled on 2. And the game would have looked totally different. I was hopeful. I was optimistic.
I am sending you back in 3.
But now I want to slap myself. At least 7 is not 10.
My flight comes to your aid.
I think it's this one to stabilize.
I see you can make the most of your money.
I'll give you a good price.
Go to 5? No. I mean, we can take 10 into 10 and not die.
You scallywags need some gear?
This is why I don't get good results on buttons. 5 on 6. What's next? 6 on 7?
I am sending you back in 3, 2, 1.
Box of stuff with a 67 months. Bro wanted to farm a 67 so bad. Thank you, Box of Stuff, for giving me the opportunity. We need to not take any damage here. Because we are right on the edge of the damage cap.
Why don't you hire a new recruit?
Titus. I mean, I don't know what we want here. Are we beasts? Are we pirates? Are we Murloc? Are we Naga?
Heroes must make sacrifices.
Elite Navigator is good if you have like something to play with it.
Who knows what secrets?
The future is now.
So maybe Frozen a double Gargle. I guess we're brand Murlocs, but that's not so good. Let's see if we can avoid the dreaded 8 on 8. Two sixes can be good. Primitive and Tetris.
How goes the fight?
I can make this work.
Want a peanut, Nanas?
You can unlock that minion's true potential. Heroes must make sacrifices.
I fight for the fans. Dock, moored, and anchored.
Come on down.
A melody of love.
That's your signal. Time to go.
We need to cut a demon, open this, and we need to find like a Bream counter or something, right? We got a pretty good trinket. And we can also change the hero power now. How good is Nala versus cloning device? Nala Pirates economy? Or cloning device copy the 6 drop? I don't know if I like the Nala.
Infinite possibilities.
I think if we're Murlocs, we're gonna be full Murlocs.
I see you can make the most of your
Quick on my fleet.
You did what had to be done.
I had to play it really fast.
Heroes must make sacrifices.
The future
Burglar is good.
Why don't you hire a new recruit?
The odds are in my favor.
Why don't you hire a new recruit? Another ambitious recruit.
Quick on my fleet.
Is that your new sidekick?
Dead engines do tell tales.
Now that is what I call an upgrade. When you get knocked down,
This is fine because we still summon it from base guild. We still summon it. We still summon it. Ah! I wouldn't have done it if I couldn't summon it. I'm not that stupid, okay? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. And we got to level. Oh, but Hardy, you didn't play the oil! Yeah, who cares about the fucking oil?
Another victory. You are a true hero.
Another primitive, is it good or is it diminishing returns? I want enthusiast. And I need this guy to buff my hand. I think it's diminishing.
I was hoping you'd pick this one.
I mean, I want the burglar. And I want the splitter in hand. I'm trying to think how I can buy both. I can't buy both, right? Tethys needs to be cut at some point. Maybe now?
Extra large minion coming your way. Heroes must make sacrifices.
How good is Brim? I don't know about Brim, but I kind of want to freeze for Unmask. Okay. Maybe we can cut the Bran, I don't know. Ugh. Nah, but you want Bran together with the burglar. Maybe the best play was just holding the burglar in your hand. Without Brim, it's impossible to win. Why? You have big board and you have scam. But I guess Flighty Scout is not so good.
Another victory. You are a true hero.
I think Enthusiast is not so good. Probably the cut. Or let's just roll, I don't know. Fuck it.
The odds are in my favor.
Yeah, you wanna cycle cheap cards.
The odds are in my favor.
Heroes must make sacrifices. Clever choice.
Maybe you just cut it and summon the scout.
Heroes must make sacrifices.
Wasted one spell. Yeah, I don't know. Spot looks weird. Spot looks weird.
Yes!
Xanic, thank you for the 2 months. Thanks for making good Battlegrounds content on a regular basis. Well, thank you for watching. I'm trying to elevate the content from good to great. But, happy that it's good enough.
That's your signal.
Since I can remember, your games with buttons are always bad. Yeah, I need to look into why I'm performing bad on this hero. Like, there's other heroes that don't have a hero power per se, and I'm doing way better on them than on buttons. Buttons has always been weird for me ever since they released him. Dude. Are we about to lose to Eudora? Oh. I thought I was gonna save the game with the Murlocs. Rip. Okay, I'll call it a day. Not in the mood to play more today. I need to go back to the drawing board and figure out what I am doing wrong. I keep being stuck at 12.5. I'll figure it out, guys. One day. Thank you for watching. See ya tomorrow. I'm gonna raid JJ.